I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some sharing. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you to squirt it all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tubes was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, if you had yours eaten, I repeat. Speaking of peaches, if you had yours eaten, I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, if you had yours eaten, I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers on the sound the same. Bust it open.
Go, bend it, bust it. Go, bend it, bust it. Go, bend it, bust it. Go, bend it. Bust it, okay. Bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it, bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers on the sound the same. Bend it over, bust it
Lil' mama
open.
don't recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow up. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That ass you holding gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed her. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body is shaped just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet the bitch and eat the bitch. You don't get it and you won't understand that I've been peeing. I can laugh a bitch right over. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers on the sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
We are live.
We are live on the scene.
Let's go!
Flight dog, too cold, too clean, keep it tucked in my jeans. Live on the scene with A-Lou. Fuck these niggas wanna do and I still bang screw. Bitch, D-time. My city get wicked, you better carry you a blicky. Situation get sticky up in the jungle with the wicked. Everybody go get it and everybody got his tender measure ways of protecting this shit that working for. Forget it if you step it, just make sure you know exactly where you headed. Chop a bullets and hit you and leave you fucking just beheaded. I'm a lyrical threat and I'm here with a message. I'm next to the rep and I keep me a weapon. I'm out the offer, you go respect it, bitch. Damn right with the pistol play, but gang You may get played by somebody you came with. You hang with gangs, but you never was gang shit. And now you slain, cause you never was gang, bitch, this gang shit. Don't even give a nigga time to talk. Triple D, we shoot first, he's an afterthought. If he thought and then talked, then we could've fought. But he talked and then thought about the check he bought. Correct the thoughts. If any nigga hating the money, I'ma keep it peeling like granite, crying over the onions. I'ma keep it peeling like granite with the toes and the bunions. I'ma keep it peeling, no cap it, but the drum got 100. You know how I'm coming, enough is why I caught my case. I was really in Golan just a couple nights away. Then right away, I stepped on the gas to smash it. Then lights came on, nigga, that's my ass. Fuck. Hey, Lou, you got you one. Chill.
God damn it, who ain't write it? Who ain't write it? Who ain't write it? God damn it. Welcome, everyone's mothers, fathers, daughters, and sons. I am your boy OG Unk through the Dodie, original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose or get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go. Top flight chat in the building. Night shift, what up? All my truck drivers, what up? Yeah, man, all my people up out there right now, woke, out there getting to that money, so you can get things done, and have some fun, because the world don't stop moving just because it's the weekend. You understand what I'm saying? There's still people gotta go to work. And damn it, the world don't stop moving just because you off. So shout out to the people that's at work making it happen so people like us can have what we need when we need it, when we want it. Drip, what's happening with you? Drip, what's happening with you? Yeah, man, team No Sleep, we in here, man. I'm waiting on everybody else coming here. You know, everybody else, the team gonna come up in here. You know what I'm saying? They gonna see that I'm live and they gonna, you know what I'm saying, they gonna trickle on in. Think I might talk about a couple topics before we get all that. I had a topic in my brain and I forgot just that fast. What is this about academics sending brick baby money? Let's see what this shit is.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride no way.
Being honest, chat. So, chat.
Oh, the
Y'all gotta tell me
UMG
what to do.
paperwork. That's right, the UMG paperwork. I can get into that.
Okay? I need my chat to tell me what to do. And I'm going to be very honest about this. So, like about a couple of days ago, and I'm not saying this to embarrass nobody. I promise you I'm not saying this to embarrass nobody. Please, just understand me.
Jasmine, what up?
3 days ago.
Back in here with me. Team No Sleep.
You know, we spoke.
Top flight chat, Red Eye Crew. Yeah, let me show you. I said that the other night, didn't nobody comment. I don't think y'all know what that is. Look, Red Eye Flight. Boom. A red-eye flight is a commercial flight that departs late at night and arrives early in the morning, essentially an overnight flight. The term red-eye is used because passengers are often fatigued and have bloodshot eyes due to sleep deprivation during the flight. So that's why I said we the top flight chat, Red-Eye Crew. God damn it, we fly the late night shift.
Spoke for a little bit because he had to count pretty soon, and he was just like, "Yo, Ack," you know, basically he was just like, "Yo, Ack, you got anything for me?" And you know, he was, you know, asking, and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, I really feel so fortunate in the media space, and I'm really, you know, and I've said this before. Remember when I was saying to Wack, I'm like, "Yo, Wack, I think maybe me and you should go in 5 bands," which Wack was like, not with it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call Wack and ask him about that. So when Brick called me like 2 days ago, and like his wife is facilitating, I'm like, whatever. And I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think his wife probably gonna see this, but I want to be very honest. I'm a little lit, so y'all know I'm being very honest. I can't lie. So in my mind, I was just like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'll send him 5 bands or some shit like that. I'm gonna be honest why I haven't. And it's only been like a day or two. But the reason why I haven't is like all the niggas he's really cool with, they don't want to send him money. And I was like, maybe I'm a trick. Like I'm a trick for gangsters. I'm like respectfully, me and Brick ain't that cool. But I'm like, if his own homies don't want to give him money, And whatever money I got, I know Adam got. So I'm watching No Jumper today. Adam like, yeah, man.
You better not give no goddamn money to Brick Baby. You gonna be a co-defendant.
I don't know about. And I'm like, well, if Adam don't want to give him the money, I look like a bitch ass nigga or a trick if I give him the money. And that's the only reason why I haven't done it yet, right? Should I? Now I did say, man, I could just bless him, but I'm talking mad shit afterwards. All y'all West Coast podcasting niggas, fuck y'all niggas. Like, y'all niggas eat a dick. Like, yo, nigga, I'm over here. I'm putting money on y'all niggas. Y'all niggas man's books. I'll do that. If chat says that's valid, I'll send that over. 5 minutes. Who cares? But the only reason why I ain't do it yet, I'm looking at all the West Coast niggas, and every time they talk about Brick Baby, it's like, they're like, man, why we gotta send him money? I'm like, damn, nobody want. That's y'all mans. That ain't my mans. That's y'all mans. That ain't my mans.
If your own homie won't help you, player.
That's y'all mans.
Your own brother won't help you, player. I can't do nothing for you.
Should I send it or no?
Send a nigga shit.
So part of it, I'm like, maybe I'm just a sucker type shit. Like they look at me like, nah, at me talking that money shit. Like, yo, let's just hit him up just to get some bread from him. Should I do it? No, chat. I'll be very honest. I would just send. Me and Brick, we don't have a beef or nothing like that. I do think he's came on here giving me content. That's just kind of how I look at these guys. I'm like, they've given me content. I've made like whatever, and I'm like, bro, I'll just send you 5.
King Edo, what up, Muppet baby head ass nigga?
5 bands. Don't hit me up for no extra. But 5 bands, I think he's trying to pay for an attorney. I'm gonna be honest. I'll send you 5 bands. You don't gotta pay me back. Cause when I talked to him briefly, he was like, like we could work something out. Cause I want to act like I could pop up on your stream and we could do some like, bro. No, I don't want you to do content. Like, I don't want you to work from behind bars to incriminate yourself to get money from me. Like, nigga, I'll just bless you with it and just call it raps. It's cool. But I'm gonna bless you one time. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said, "What do you do for you?" Sarah, I get you, but they're not in the position I'm in. And also, like, I really think that, bro, like, I don't know, I maybe look at it differently.
Stay where you at, nigga.
Somebody said 5 bands is crazy. Chat, I'm a gambler. I spend 5 bands like it's nothing. But okay, whatever. But the only I just don't want to be seen as like the fucking hoe ass nigga who like if your mans won't give you money and you could holler at a stranger respectfully and I just be like, here, take the money. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes me look away. Like they're like, yo, this nigga's a dweeb. Like,
man, you better stay out of that shit, boy.
This nigga, we could just run his pockets. Like our mans won't get our mans who got tens of millions. Adam got tens of millions, I got tens of millions. Adam won't do it. Why the fuck am I doing it? Be a leader. Somebody said 5 is crazy. 2,500.
Be a co-defendant.
Let me call Wack.
Yeah, call Wack.
Should I call Wack? Because I feel like Wack gonna be like, yo, bro. Yo, bro.
Yes, please call
Yo,
Wack.
bro.
How come that wasn't in the caption, you sorry motherfucker?
Giving a stranger 5K. My nigga, it's not about like a stranger 5K. It's like this hip-hop circle shit. And by the way, like real quick, I ain't even gonna lie because I also see people saying, yo, real quick, because you know, I hope niggas don't think I'll ever be capping about shit. And watch, y'all gonna clip this and send it to her. Like, I love Milagro.
But I'm saying though, you talk about sending Brick Baby money, but Wack 100 is your mans. And Brick Baby is Wack 100 ops. So why would it even be an option for you to send that nigga money if that nigga is ops with your mans? That shit don't even compute to me. Fuck that nigga.
I had promised her to send her some money and shit like that. And I'm gonna just be honest, this is what really happened. So I was going through what I was going through in February, and all I saw, like, she had tweeted something, and she was just like, yo, what's up with the, like, but it was kind of like everybody kept saying, yo, act 15-year-old, act 15-year-old. And then she said 15, and I was just like, I don't know if she was being funny. So I was just like, nigga, I was going to obviously help you some money, but I was just like, I don't know if she was being funny about that situation because I'm going through it. They're trying to get me the fuck out of here. You get what I'm saying? And because of that, I just kind of didn't do nothing. Now, I'm pretty sure, well, I'm pretty sure now I say this, she's going to be like, no, I wasn't talking about that. But I couldn't tell if when she said it, it was almost on some LOL, like, and I'm like, nah, nigga, this ain't funny to me. Like, these niggas really is getting me fucked up, and they're coming for my jugular. They're all celebrating me not being on Twitch. They're thinking Happy Dad not here no more. They're trying to get me out of here. So if I was gonna fuck with you and help you out, like, I don't want nobody making jokes about that type of shit. And I couldn't tell. And maybe it was just like, you know, cause I don't know, bro. I don't know. Just to be honest. And
What I miss? What the fuck is he talking about, chat?
like when I seen, I'm like, is she not making like kind of like alluding to the bullshit I'm going through, right? Because, bro, when I go through my shit, I don't ask nobody for nothing. There's nobody in this entertainment shit that ever said, "Ack, here's something," ever. Nigga, when it's my day to go through it, they put me on a cross and they just keep stabbing me. And afterwards, they stab me for like 48 hours and like, he ain't dead? And somehow I gotta like rise from the dead and come back. Don't call whack, call Savage off stream. What?
Oh, nigga, call whack.
And by the way, that was just me trying to have some transparency. So it's like, it was just a moment that I was in. I was just like, wait, I hope she ain't.
Yeah, we gonna skip to the calling of whack shit. Give a damn about what this nigga's talking. You either gonna send a nigga the money or you ain't. But I advise your ass not to send it. Your stupid ass be standing up there in court with him.
Okay.
See what whack tell him.
We got to call whack. Here we go.
Whack go tell him the same shit. Better leave that shit alone.
Every time I call whack, it's like, watch this. I think he knows this number by now. Because I called him yesterday.
Yo,
Whack!
what up, bro?
Yo, I tried to call Adam, but I got to go get my other phone to call Adam. I got a question for you.
What up?
Whatever you say is going to be really impactful, so I need you to take this serious.
Bro, what's up?
So Brick's wife, and I talked to Brick like a couple days ago. They reached out, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The sentiment that I got was like, you know, they might need a thing or two, right? I said this before when you were on that I wasn't opposed to like, throwing them some bread. And I think they followed up with a conversation. However, today I'm watching No Jumper, and I heard Adam say, yo, Brick stopped talking to him after he sent money. And I was like, wait.
He definitely did that.
So I started thinking, I'm like, if Adam...
Bro, yo, listen, all right, this is all I'm going to tell you, bro. I don't deal with slick East Coast niggas. I advise you don't deal with slick West Coast niggas.
It's really not the connection. Wack got a lot of shit going on in his background.
Whatever you gonna do, just do it because that's what you want to do, bro. But prepare yourself. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
What does that mean? Hold on, you gotta help me.
Because it's like, when a motherfucker get on the phone with you, right?
Yeah.
And they act in a certain way, it's just that it's an act. Right? So whatever you do, is make sure that's just because that's what you want to do, so it ain't no disappointment later on. You get what I'm saying?
So,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's real shit.
So this is how I thought about it. I'm like, I'm about to stick to my word, and I want to donate to. I was gonna do 5,000. I'm gonna be honest, like 5,000, right? So, but here's the thing. Adam's words, and Adam is his man. You gotta remember, this is not my man's. I never met Brick Baby at all. Adam is his man. The way Adam speaks about it, it makes me feel like I'm a sucker if I send money. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you use a bozo that got work, but shit, do your thing.
Wait.
What you want to do?
I don't want to be no fucking bozo. Hold on. Chill out. Hold on.
That's on you, bro. I mean, bro, again, if you just feel like you want to just go do something, go do it. Shit. What you want to do? Ask yourself, why are you doing it? Don't be mad later on if you hear that nigga say some wild shit.
No, I'll tell you why I feel like, you know, and by the way, I would do a one-time thing. I would, like, he can't come back for re-ups just one time. I'm gonna tell you why. So in my idea, I'm like, yo, there's certain platforms, me, Vlad, Adam, we benefit from some of this bullshit that be happening, that we should want to support some of the people who don't benefit as much. And I'm like, yo, it's like a sign of good faith. Yo, listen, we appreciate a nigga like you. Like, listen, I could give you 5 bands, that's it. You know what I mean? It's like a GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying?
You calling me for what?
Ack made a really good point there. He made a really good point there. Because Ack does make good money off of reporting about No Jumper shit and Brick Baby, Loose Cannon shit, Whack 100 shit. He does. He profits off of it. You understand what I'm saying? So his mentality is, well, shit, I profit off of and make so much money off of these guys. I know they not making nowhere near as much as me. He's in a jam. Let me help him out. That makes sense.
I'm calling you to give me some advice. I'm about to call Adam, but I got to get my other phone.
I mean, you know, well, let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
He wants you to send it to who?
No, we didn't even get to that part, but that's what I was thinking as soon as. So they had called me. So Brick was like, yo, Ack, bro, like, you got anything for me? And I realized what that was. I'm like, and then he said that, yo, Ack, if anything, you know, I could call, we could set up an arrangement. I could call it once a week. And I was just like, bro, I don't want people from jail having to possibly put their freedom on the line to try to work off content. I'll just give you a donation and I'll be done with it. Like, I'll just, okay, here's 5 bands. I'm good. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Man, do what your heart tell you to do.
Translation, Ack, you better not send that nigga no goddamn money.
To me, I'm not sending you shit.
Why not?
One, he's a rat.
Yo.
2, the nigga that lied on my name 1 million times.
Oh, okay.
That's his eye.
I ain't never seen this nigga. This nigga used to say all kind of weird ass shit.
And that's what I'm saying. Why would it even be a thought to send money to the op of your partner? Because that's essentially what he doing. And then you calling your partner to ask him how he feel about you sending money to his op.
All right, do what your heart tell you to do, bro. Why you want you to send it to his girl?
Well, that's what the way we didn't get to that part, but that's how I was thinking. I'm like, I'm gonna just send this girl something. I don't want him to work.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fight you on that. I ain't gonna, you know, his kids and shit over there. That's what you want to do, man. Do what your heart tell you to do.
Okay, so I was talking about it on my stream, and I said I came to a compromise. I'm gonna call Adam, and if Adam, I'm gonna match whatever Adam's gonna do. So if Adam says like
nothing,
do 5.
Adam had already worked. He already worked Adam, so.
What you mean he worked Adam? What would that mean?
He lied to Adam. Called Adam for bail money. Adam give him the bail money. Whole time wasn't no bail. That's why Adam be hesitant. You know what I'm saying? He talked about this shit. It's on the internet. You should pull it up.
Wow, you played a nigga that you worked for, they gave you an opportunity? Boy, these niggas ain't shit, boy.
Whack, don't you think it's good karma for me, though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you obviously know, like, again, I'm a square dude, but I talk about some street shit.
Good
like,
karma is, you do what your heart tell you to do. I'm pretty sure some motherfuckers right there where you at that need that.
I mean,
But again, if you don't send it to his girl and his kids, cool. You know, I ain't gonna never get in the way of that.
damn, I was calling you for like a definitive answer, but now you got me thinking more. So now I gotta call Adam. I gotta figure out.
What?
It might be a good investment later on when you're on the West Coast.
That's true.
Well, Bob, yeah, that's true. What I'm saying, you might be able to slide through there at 2 in the morning.
That's true. Shit, you never know. I might need to drop on a nigga.
What you
Yo,
say?
ass stupid. He's
Might
stupid.
be able to slide through there at 2 in the morning.
Yo, stop. Why? Oh,
Man. Shout out Shay Glizzy, give him a pass.
man.
Give bro field trip pass.
Okay, hold on. You know what? Okay, I hear my chat. They said no, go 2,500. Don't go to 5. Okay, let me try to call Adam. And you want me to hit you back in a little bit?
Yeah.
I'll hit you back in a little bit.
Man,
All
I
right,
wouldn't
chat.
get a nigga shit.
He gave me some clarity.
Yeah,
Give me
not
some
don't
clarity.
do it. Don't do it,
Okay,
dummy.
I need to call Adam. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna go get my other phone.
And they're, obviously dealing with him being in prison and everything, and the fact that he's probably not going to be able to even
Hold on, let me hear what Adam talking about, son of a bitch.
go to trial till October.
That's fucked up.
That being said, ain't heard from him since.
I gotta call you out.
Sure.
When y'all got on that little table and y'all was sitting up there discussing that man's personal finances, that's not okay.
What table?
When y'all was at the table and y'all was talking about Brick and his money and, oh, he called me for a loan and he already owed me this much money.
Whoa.
That was kind of like, dude,
But to
I
be
think he was
fair,
defending himself though.
I get it.
no. To be fair, like if that was any of us and there's something like that going on, it's gonna get discussed. Brick is not exempt.
Every time.
But
Brick is not
Same
exempt.
way we discussing Brick with trannies in there,
what
Exactly.
I feel like
which we don't believe, but it's possible.
I don't believe that shit.
I feel my perspective is valid because it represents the sentiment of a certain demographic within your audience. There's just certain rules that I feel men should stick to. Like, we over here talking about a man, and if he's rich, like, bro, balling, okay, but bro is in a rough situation. You know, you in prison. Your family is, struggling. Let's say, is he really a friend? Because y'all friends, I think.
We are.
Is he a friend to you if you get up there and like add insult to injury? Not injury you caused.
I felt
By
insulted at
discussing
that point because I felt like I had my friendship tested by him basically putting a narrative out there about me that, oh, you ain't got nothing for the homie or whatever, which from my perspective was kind of messed up given that I have let you borrow a lot of money over the years. Now, is your perspective that basically when I employ somebody, if they then go to federal prison for things that have absolutely nothing to do with no jumper, that then I must pay for all of their expenses and keep them rolling in the dough for all of time financially to be able to do so?
Well, my perspective is
Okay. I think.
Wait, that was an interesting conversation going on right there.
What time is it in LA? I don't know if you'll answer. I should just call him regular.
Cause nigga, like, I don't know. Cause Brick Baby put the narrative out there, whatever Adam talking about, which then in turn caused Adam to discuss his finances and reveal how much money he had loaned to him. So yeah, that was Brick Baby's fault. I think he started, from what I'm hearing, he started with the money talk first. I got interested in that. Cause Adam do some shit and I feel like, yo, that's not no shit a friend would do. Like, I just seen him do some shit to niggas up here, especially Lil House Phone, man. He messed over Lil House Phone, and I just don't fuck with Adam 22.
I got the phone. This nigga probably on a porn set, like doing some freaky nigga shit, man. Let me just call him regular. He did say, what up? Nah, nigga. Answer the phone. Watch. Oh, he texted me. He's gonna be like, yo, nigga, I'm on a porn set right now. I'm filming a bukkake. You say you had the Pornhub Awards. Damn. Hold on, I'm trying to see if you can get him.
Yeah, he obviously not gonna get this nigga on the phone because he had some awards. All right, so I'm done. So apparently, goddamn it, Brick Baby begging for some money. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta log into my fucking Twitter. Son of a bitch. Oh no, this is my wrong account. God damn. Jesus Christ. I didn't even know I still had that shit. So what's the new one then? Oh, Lord Jesus. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to get into my Twitter, man. The fuck is my password? Alright, it's lit. Shit. Yeah, Sharon, I'm good, man. You know, we just up here chilling, man. Goddamn late night crew, man. We just, you know, maxing and relaxing. Who Annie and Mama is this? See, is there anything interesting trending on the Twitter? I don't think so. Baby Keem is trending. He came out with Kendrick, Carti, The Weeknd. All right. Hey, thank you for your fire, Sharon. Thank it. Trying to find this paperwork. I just had it yesterday. Here it is. There we go. So that's funny. They quoted Drake at the beginning of this lawsuit. So this is UMG's memorandum of law in support of its motion to dismiss the plaintiff's amended complaint. So basically, this is their motion to dismiss. So this is Universal Music Group trying to get the case dismissed, basically. Shit, 33 pages, chat. Y'all ready to go through 33 pages? Chat, y'all ain't ready. 3:49 in the morning, y'all ready to go through 33 pages? Shit. They did the same thing on the second one as they did on the first one. Because it won't actually be a total of 33 pages because no, yeah, it would. They don't count the other pages. Yeah, I want it all. That's why I strive for it. Diss me, you'll never hear a reply for it. I remember he said that too. I gave him props for that line. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I want it all, so I strive for it. Diss me and you'll never hear a reply for it. Yeah. Oh yeah, KB, this your shit. It's your speciality. See, I'm just reading it. You understand it. I understand the shit to an extent. You know what I would love to read? And I know it would be long and it would take me a long time. I would love to read a record deal, a recording contract. That's what I would love to read. Oh my God. From any record label. Any level, entry level, like the first, when you first deal, like what they give you. I know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit now. And that's why I think to myself, maybe it's good for my own good that I didn't, have no type of success back then, because I would have signed some bullshit and, yeah, my life would be terrible. I know I would have. But yeah, that's what I like to read, a recording contract. Because I know most of these artists don't read it. Like if I ever got offered any type of contract I get offered, I'm going to sit down and read that motherfucker myself. I mean, granted, I'm going to have a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Lawyer go through it with me and shit, make sure shit is good. But like before we even get to that point, I'm gonna sit down in my house myself and read that motherfucker word for word. Prenups. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that Al Jarreau. I know they could be set up all kind of ways. King Edo, look for highlight words or headings to focus on, man. I ain't reading 33 pages of shit unless it's my homie appeal paperwork. I mean, I think some of this shit is repeated in here, so we'll see. All right, let me use the bathroom and shit. We'll lock you in, goddamn it. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Go, bend it, bust it. 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 Okay. Bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it
Lil' mama
open.
don't recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That ass you holding, gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed up. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body, your shape just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet the bitch and eat the bitch. You don't get it and you wanna understand that I've been peeing. I can laugh a bitch right over. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, go. Bend it, bust it, bend it, bust it, open, girl. Bend it, bust it, open. Bend it, bust it, open, girl. Bend it, bust it, open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over.
Bust it open. Yeah, Unc just skimmed through it. No need to read out 33 pages. Unc would have signed a 1080 deal. I damn sure would have, because I wouldn't have known no better. Here we go. So Drake is one of the most successful recording artists. He lost a rap battle against Kendrick. Drake provoked it. He willingly participated. And instead of accepting a loss like an unbothered rap artist, like the unbothered rap artist he often claims to be, he sued his own record label in a meritless attempt to salve his wounds. March 17, 2025, UMG moved to dismiss Drake's complaint. Rather than attempt to defend his original complaint, Drake filed an amended complaint in which he removed obviously false, factual allegations, but added multiple allegations about Lamar's live performance of a version of the song Not Like Us at the Super Bowl. His new allegations are astonishing. He concedes that Lamar's Super Bowl performance did not include the lyric that Drake or his associates are certified pedophiles, which is allegedly defamatory material. The focus of Drake's new claims, and that the largest audience for a Super Bowl halftime show ever did not hear Lamar call Drake or his crew pedophiles, betrays this case for what it is: Drake's attack on the commercial and creative success of the rap artist who defeated him. Rather than the content of Lamar's lyrics, the amended complaint is without merit and should be dismissed without prejudice. So it say basically last year, Kendrick and Drake got in a battle, high profile rap battle. And over the course of approximately 2 months, they exchanged increasingly vitriolic and incendiary diss tracks. Basically, they were dissing the shit out of each other for 2 months and saying messed up stuff about each other's mamas and daddies and shit and kids. And Drake encouraged it. He encouraged it. When he felt at one point that Kendrick Lamar was taking too long to respond, he released a song telling Kendrick Lamar to drop. And so Lamar did just that. And collectively, Drake and Lamar released a total of 9 tracks taking aim at each other. Not Like Us, the penultimate track. What the fuck is this word? See, that's how they get you. This how they get you. What is this? No, search. Right click search, bitch. I want to know what this. I can't even. They just will copy it then. Damn it. Copy the shit. What is this? And this simple ass shit. I know it is. Means second from the last in a sequence or a series. How you pronounce this bullshit?
Penultimate.
Penultimate. Not Like Us, the penultimate track in the feud, is the subject of Drake's complaint. The recording was released by Kendrick through UMG on May 4th of 24. And it was a massive success. The record was the best-selling rap recording of 2024 and has become a ubiquitous cultural phenomenon. Like all of the recordings in the feud, and like the many notorious diss tracks throughout rap's history, Not Like Us consists of a series of hyperbolic insults. Drake was pleased to use UMG to promote tracks leveling similarly incendiary attacks at Lamar include basically, goddammit, Drake didn't have no problem with using Universal to put out the message that Kendrick beat his bitch and his kid wasn't his, but when, damn it, Kendrick used Universal to put out that he was a certified lover boy, certified pedophile, wop, 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 he said, stop, man, you fucking me up. Stop. Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? So that's pretty much what this say. While the complaint focuses almost entirely on Not Like Us, because he see Drake say Not Like Us is defamatory. After he done lost the battle, it's defamatory. Okay. So Not Like Us, while the complaint focuses mostly entirely on Not Like Us, it disregards the other diss tracks that surrounded Not Like Us, as well as the diss track genre, and thus critically ignores the context of the dispute. Assessed in context as it must be, Not Like Us conveys non-actionable opinion and rhetorical hyperbole. Indeed, diss tracks are a popular and celebrated art form centered around outrageous insults, and they would be chilled if Drake's suit were permitted to proceed. Basically, that type of shit would be fucked up if y'all let Drake come through with this bullshit. People ain't gonna want to battle no more, because then if they lose, you could sue. That's what they're saying. Drake also alleges that Not Like Us constitutes second-degree harassment, you hoe-ass nigga, but sues under a criminal statute that has no private right of action and does not proscribe speech. Finally, Drake claims that UMG's promotion of Not Like Us violates New York general business law, but fails to allege any of the elements for that claim. Less than 3 years ago, Drake himself signed a public petition criticizing the trend of prosecutors using artists' creative expression against them by treating rap lyrics as literal fact. So the statement of fact, wait, let me read this shit. Because it says, see UMG's request for judicial notice. Example A. As Drake recognized, when it comes to rap, the final work is a product of the artist's vision and imagination. This is the reason why he signed a petition about not using lyrics against niggas. Because when it comes to rap, the final work is a product of the artist's vision and imagination. Drake was right then and is wrong now? The complaints claims against UMG are no more than Drake's attempt to save face for his unsuccessful rap battle with Lamar. The court should dismiss the amended complaint with prejudice. Your Honor, this whole ass nigga suing cause he lost, he a bitch.
Ain't no way.
That's what they
Ain't
saying.
No Ain't no
That's what they saying.
Ain't no
Your Honor, just 3 years ago, this bitch ass light-skinned nigga was signing a petition talking about these lyrics was just imagination and shit. Now all of a sudden they not imagination and they real? What is it, nigga? So he was right then, but he... So they say who the parties is, which is UMG. Then they say Drake and Lamar engage in a vitriolic rap feud, and they talk about that and trading diss songs and shit. And Drake whooped Kendrick ass all across America back to Canada. Haven't trained in. Wait. Oh yeah, we gotta read this. So Not Like Us was released as part of a rap beef between Drake and Lamar. The artist's feud reportedly traces its origins back more than a decade, but broke into the public domain in early 2024 when Drake and Lamar began trading diss songs, sometimes within the same hour. Drake and Lamar's feud is not unique. Rap feuds have existed pretty much since the beginning of rap in the 1970s, and several storied feuds have occurred throughout rap history. Example B. Drake is a prolific rap feud combatant, having traded diss tracks with artists including Meek Mill and Pusha T. The public feud between Drake and Lamar traces back to October 2023 track, First Person Shooter. God damn it, when I started my stream about who won the battle, I started at first person shooter because to me, that started the battle. And what did they say in the lawsuit? Boy, y'all gonna start listening to Unc. So in the first person shooter by Drake and J. Cole, in which J. Cole rapped that he, Drake, and Lamar were the big three, i.e. the top 3 rappers in the industry. In response, Lamar appeared on the track 2024, on the March 2024 track Like That, with artists Future and Metro Boomin, in which he rejected the notion that Drake and J. Cole were his equals rapping, "Motherfuck the big 3, nigga, it's just big me, nigga, boom!" Drake responded in April 2024 with the track Push-Ups, distributed by UMG. The track takes aim at Lamar insulting, inter alia, his height. How the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 man on and pip squeak pipe down? And his career. Your last one, Brick, you really not on shit. He also stoked the feud, stating, "And that fucking song y'all got did not start the beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. Niggas, I don't care what Cole think, that Dot shit was weak as fuck." Nigga, yeah, anyway. Then, seemingly impatient with the time it was taking Lamar to respond, Drake released Tailor-Made Freestyle on the Instagram. The track uses artificial intelligence to make it sound as if the voice of deceased rap icon Tupac Shakur is rapping Drake's lyrics. In Tupac's voice, Drake taunts Lamar and notably urges Lamar to talk about Drake liking young girls on his next track. "Kendrick, we need you, the West Coast savior. Engraving your name in some hip-hop history. If you deal with this viciously, you seem a little nervous about all the publicity. Fuck this Canadian light-skinned Dot. We need a no-debating West Coast victory, man. Call him a bitch for me. Talk about him liking young girls, that's a gift for me. Heard it on the Budden podcast, it's gotta be true." As noted in the Pop Culture Happy Hour podcast, Drake cites rap feuding as the art of blood sporting music, a speculative exercise that highly sensationalized long-standing rumors. And in his own voice, Drake goads Lamar to release a new diss track. "Since like that your tone changed a little, you not as enthused. How are you not in the booth? It feels like you kinda removed. You trying to let this shit die down? Nah, not this time, nigga, you following through. I guess you need another week to figure out how to improve. What the fuck is taking so long? We waiting on you." Lamar responded with 2 tracks. Euphoria, released by UMG on April 30th, followed by 616 in LA, released by Lamar on the Instagram on May 3rd. Kendrick Lamar raps of Drake and Euphoria. "A pathetic master manipulator, I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted." He criticizes Drake's music. "I make music that electrify him, you make music that pacify him," and attacks his use of Tupac's voice. "A Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave." His parenting. "I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that." And his character and identity. "I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak diss. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough?" Lamar's insults continue in 616 in LA, where he raps that members of Drake's team are disloyal. "Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies, you must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it." Drake responded on the evening of May 3rd with the track Family Matters, distributed by UMG. The track is a scathing attack on Lamar, laden with hyperbolic slurs. Drake attacks Lamar's authenticity. "You just acting like an activist is make-believe," mocks his height. "He always said I overlooked him, I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny's head no matter what I say." States Lamar cheats on his fiance. Why did you move to New York? Is it because you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't want to make her your actual wife? I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, because we know the girl that you actually like. Your darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all in your Oh. They stopped their darkest secrets are coming to light. And asserts that one of Lamar's children was fathered by one of his managers, Dave Free. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did a dirty all your life. You're trying to make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be Dave Free. Don't make it Dave Free, because if your GM is your BM secret BD, then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. That's literally in the lawsuit if you can't read it. Drake also raps that Lamar abuses his fiance, stating, when you put your hands on your girl, is this self-defense because she bigger than you? And they hired a crisis management team to clear up the fact that you beat on your queen. The track makes other allusions to violence. Drake opens that he has emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. Asks, which one of my so-called niggas need to share from the clip? And raps, come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. The Drake track, the track closes with Drake stating, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. There's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean? Gunshots sound at various points. Lamar responded with 2 back-to-back tracks, Meet the Grams followed by Not Like Us. In Meet the Grams, Lamar directs his insults to Drake and members of his family. Not Like Us was released on May 4th. Like the diss tracks before it, Not Like Us consists of hyperbolic insults. Lamar calls Drake names. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? And it was God's plan to show y'all the liar. Mocks Drake's brand? What OVO for? The other vaginal option? Pussy? And what is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Makes hyperbolic threats of violence? You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakley show gon' be your last stop, nigga. Attacks Drake's relationships, including alleging that Drake had relations with rapper Lil Wayne's girlfriend. Fucked on Wayne girl while he was in jail, that's conniving. And calls him a fucking colonizer. Inferring Drake exploits other artists for financial benefit. Taking up Drake's invitation in tailor-made freestyle to talk about Drake like a young girls, Lamar also makes various statements referred to in the complaint, including, say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. And why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. He also raps, and Baca got a weird case. Why is he around certified lover boys, certified pedophiles? And states, and your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. Drake responded the following day with the heart part shit.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
I'm sorry, it tickled me. Oh, that nigga got on there goddamn explaining himself. I ain't never dealt with no Millie Bobby Browns and meet Jamaica, see you later. Whitney, do me a favor. When I hit you back, I won't, I mean I'ma call you later. What? 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 I'm too famous for the shit you just suggested. If I was messing with little kids, I would have been arrested. And they would have had me tested. And I contested. Don't you ever try to test it. Fuck out of here, man. Where was I at with this shit? There, Drake doubles down on his statement that one of Lamar's children was fathered by Mr. Free. And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Because Whitney know how to shut the fuck up and play her position, you dumbass nigga. Not every bitch is a bird like you who got to go run their mouth every time they get mad at their man and fall out and something happen, nigga. It's still some real bitches out here, goddammit. They ain't shit, but shout out to them. There's still some good ones out here. Now, they out here. They hard to find, but they out here now. Nigga. Why is she following Dave Free? And like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant, talk about breeding resentment, and reiterates his claim of domestic abuse. I don't want to fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. Drake states that this nigga was rapping like a fucking Karen. You said, don't want to fight it and need feed your nature. I'll see you later. Tell me to hit you back and I meet your maker. Like the way he was rapping, this how that nigga was in the booth doing like this. When I say I hit the back, do a favor. You later. I'm going to Jamaica. Fuck out of here. Drake states that he expected the alleged defamatory statements and not like us. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected and denies them. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Brown's. I'd never look at no teenager. The track also contains further references to violence, including I'll slit your throat with the razor. And yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Don't nobody believe that, Drake, not even you. Baca refers to OVO member Baca Not Nice, who was arrested in 2014 on human trafficking and assault charges and convicted of assault in 2015. Not Like Us is a massive commercial and artistic success. Lamar is widely perceived to have won the rap feud, because he did. Ultimately, I do think Kendrick Lamar did come out superior. Not Like Us been a massive commercial hit, and the Rolling Stone deemed the biggest moment of the music year. Not Like Us collected nominated 5 Grammy Awards, and Drake was mad. He was crying like a bitch. And he did the Super Bowl, and he really started crying like a hoe. And a complaint must plead legal standard. Enough facts to state a claim to relief that is plausible on its face. Court can credit only one well pleaded. Now this the shit I don't know nothing about. They talking that legal jargon and shit. I don't know. Drake failed to state a claim for defamation. The alleged defamatory material is non-actionable opinion and hyperbole. Expressions of opinion as opposed to assertions of fact are deemed privileged and no matter how offensive cannot be the subject of an action for defamation. Whether a statement conveys fact or opinion is a question of law for the court. You give a bunch of case law and shit. The burden rests with the plaintiff to establish that in the context of the entire communication, a disputed statement is not protected opinion. Concept of opinion has come to me. They are literally arguing like what's opinion and what's fact. This shit is ridiculous. Like you can't tell jokes no more. That's pretty much what this shit is. They fucking referring to case law and shit. Like, yeah, this is a non-actionable opinion, so. And if you refer to Weiner v. Doubleday & Co., 549 Northeast 2nd 453, New York, 1989. What? Motherfucker, what? The immediate context in which the disputed words appear, as well as the larger context in which the statement's tone and apparent purpose may signal that it is not conveying an accurate factual assessment offered by a disinterested observer. Statement may indicate non-actionable opinion where it reflects a degree of anger and resentment with a tend tenure is rambling, heated, or speculative, or often escalates into hyperbole, where it invokes parody, loose, or figurative language. This some shit I really need to be reading for real. For somebody to try to fucking sue me for defamation of character. Like, no, wait a minute, bitch. I said allegedly. I said I don't know. Don't, bitch. I didn't say for a fact you was a prostitution, bitch. I said, bitch, you a prostitution, and then I came back and said, let me not say that, because I don't know that woman do that. I'm just out here talking shit. I don't know nothing about that woman. No, bitch, hell no. Don't come here and talk about no goddamn defamation, bitch. I cleared that up. Even apparent statements of fact may assume the character of states of opinion. When made in public debate, heated labor dispute, or circumstances in which an audience may anticipate the use of epithets, fiery rhetoric, or hyperbole. Oh, shit. Letter to the editor, non-actionable because the common expectation of a letter to the editor is not that it will serve as a vehicle for the rigorous and comprehensive presentation of facts from matter. If this mean what I think it is, the broader context informs whether a statement is reasonably understood to convey factual assertions. Even apparent statements of fact may assume the character of statements of opinion when made in public. So basically, if you in circumstances where they expect you to use crazy language or say something crazy, i.e. a rap battle, you can't complain about defamation of character because it's already understood that y'all finna say some fucked up shit. And in order for it to be defamation of character would be some shit like, yeah, nah, I know for sure this person, I don't know, I don't even want to give no fucking examples, but saying something about somebody that ain't true, but you're stating it as a fact. Like if I got up here and said, yeah, no, the girl that was on the phone talking about Shannon Sharp, no, she's a prostitute. She said that thing shit. And I'm saying that shit as it's a fact, right? And I'm up here, yeah, no, that's what she do. I'm telling you that was. And that girl don't do that. I just defamed her. I just lied on her. You see what I'm saying? Just flat out lied. She could sue me for that. But if it's something like a rap battle where it's already understood that a motherfucker gonna say something crazy, I can say that in the battle and the bitch can't sue me for death where he said I was a prostitute. Bitch, it was a rap battle. What you mean? What you mean? Yeah, that's pretty much what this argument is right here. So it's like, even if the context is reasonably understood to convey factual assertions, if it's in certain circumstances, if it's in a heated labor dispute, a public debate, or circumstances in which motherfuckers expect y'all to say some crazy shit, you can't, no. You know, you may not have heard some battle rappers make some of the craziest goddamn allegations against each other. Yeah, and that's why you burned Shamika, and then you came out the building and you hit up Janika, and like, what? Nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you know she gave you that shit, and nigga, you was burning from your dick. Had to go down to the clinic on 145th. What? And I got the whole number. It is 218, nigga, 745. Oh, these niggas is wildin'. Am I lying? No, I'm saying. But so anyway, that's what that's talking about right there. Cause it say. What the beginning of the sentence said. The common expectation of a letter to the editor is not that it will serve as a vehicle for the rigorous and comprehensive presentation of factual matter, but is one principally for the expression of individual opinion. Statements by shock talk hosts non-actionable because they would not have been taken by reasonable listeners as factual pronouncements, but simply as the expression of views in the crude and hyperbolic manner that has, over the years, become their verbal stock in trade. In other words, they saying people with sense hold on, shit. In other words, they saying people with good sense, also people with good sense, will hear the shit on the song and would have enough sense to go, oh no, that's not true. He's just saying that in the song. And that's pretty much saying shit, non-actionable shit. The recent case, so this is one of the cases that they referred to up here. The recent case of, as an example of what they're trying to, the point they're trying to prove. The recent case of Rappaport v. Barstool Sports is instructive. There, actor Michael Rappaport alleged that statements by Barstool Sports accusing him of having herpes and abusing his ex-girlfriend, including several statements in a 6-minute diss track in which defendants rapped a constant stream of insults and slurs about Rappaport against a backdrop of unflattering video clips and images, were defamatory. The district court rejected the claim as a matter of law. So basically, what happened was some rapper dissed the shit out of Michael Rappaport and accused him of giving a bitch, accused him of having herpes and jumping on his ex-girlfriend and shit. And he did it in front of some video clips and images that was unflattering to Rappaport. Rappaport tried to sue for defamation of character, and the judge rejected it. The court rejected that shit, and this was the law. It say the statements were largely laden with epithets, vulgarities, hyperbole, which means not real. That means I can't think of the exact definition offhand, but it's like an exaggerated thing. Like, man, if you don't leave me alone, I'm gonna rip your arm off and beat you to death with it. That's hyperbole. You know what I'm saying? What man got the fucking strength to literally rip your arm off your body and then beat you to death with it? Like, that don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you better get out of my face before I stick my foot so far up your ass. It's gonna be, come on, that's hyperbole. Like, you know? And non-literal language and imagery, delivered in the midst of a public and very acrimonious dispute between the Barstool defendants and Rappaport that would have been obvious to even the most casual observer, and published on social media, blogs, and sports talk radio, which are all platforms where audiences reasonably anticipate hearing opinionated statements. The Second Circuit affirmed, holding that the district court appropriately considered that the statements at issue were made in the context of a hostile, vulgar, and hyperbolic feud, in which the use of epithets, vulgarities, and hyperbole function as a strong indicator to the reasonable reader that the statement is not expressing or implying any facts. In other words, this shit happened in a fight, and damn it, people understood that these motherfuckers was gonna be talking shit back and forth because this what they goddamn do on the platform. So anybody who heard some shit on here wasn't supposed to take shit serious anyway. God damn it. Because they know what it is over here. You come over here with Unc, I say bitch and hoe. You can't go sue me, bitch. You knew what it is, bitch. I don't want to hear it, bitch. You knew, you come over here, you expect to hear shit. Now, granted, I do believe you can cross the line, but you get what I'm saying. The last part was probably a bad example, but the point is, you know, this don't look good for Drake because basically it's like for instance, me, I don't look at Drake as a PDF file. I love the song. I have not seen anything. Okay, he was 22, whatever, on stage with the 17-year-old girl. Okay, whatever, however you feel about that is however you feel about that. Until some R. Kelly type shit go down, you know, where we see this nigga on, and I don't even want to see the tape, but they got proof. Like, I was gonna say we see this nigga on tape with you know, like it gotta be something damning. Like all this other shit, he 40, he like 18, 19-year-old. That may be morally wrong with everybody. It's legal. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That ain't got shit to do with me. If the motherfucker do real wrong, then I care. But I don't think motherfuckers a pedophile. But it's a great goddamn song. And I love it. And I know it word for word. But I got good sense though. But it's really not saying that if you think he is, that you don't have good sense. Because there's some people who feel like if you 22 and you up there talking to a 17-year-old like that, they make you a pedophile. They open to their opinion. Everybody has a right to their opinion. I ain't mad at that. But you know, I don't see him as a PDF file. So when I hear the song, that shit didn't change my opinion about him. What changed my opinion about him is the way he was acting after the battle and shit. And then, of course, the shit he do behind the scenes in the industry, you know, doubling back on niggas, bitches, and shit. He's a whole ass nigga for real. So, you know, but that's what happened when niggas don't get no bitches and then they get some money and now they getting bitches because they got money. And if you listen to his earlier song, he wasn't getting no bitches. All his album, he was crying about how hoes was treating him. He was not getting no bitches. But anyway, these conclusions apply equally here. Considered in context as is required, Not Like Us conveys hyperbole and opinion, not facts. Looking first to its tone, the 4.5-minute rap diss track consists of epithets, fiery rhetoric, and hyperbole. The track is rife with rumor and speculation and reflects a considerable degree of anger and resentment. The lyrics are loose and figurative, rambling and heated and exaggerated. Vitriolic words pervade the recording to attack all aspects of Drake's life, including his career, brand, relationships, and character. Exaggerated imagery in the music video reinforces that Not Like Us is not intended to reflect factual analysis. The video opens with Lamar whispering to a clown that he sees dead people. A nod to the film The Sixth Sense, implying hyperbolically that Drake has been defeated in the rap battle. The video also shows Lamar beating an Al Pinata with the disclaimer no OVOs were harmed during the making of this video. This imagery reinforces the non-factual nature of Not Like Us. No reasonable listener would require a disclaimer that the Pinata is not literally Drake and his crew. The imagery is satirical, figurative, and vitriolic, signaling to the audience that the video does not convey sober, factual analysis. In other words, this shit ain't real, y'all. Don't take this shit goddamn serious. That's why I'm beating up a pinata. You know what I mean? Likewise, the cover imaging of Drake's how they gonna explain this? Likewise, the covered image of Drake's Toronto house is obviously doctored, further underscoring the non-factual nature of Not Like Us. Again, no reasonable viewer would believe that the image of Drake's mansion with 13 sex offender markers is real. The image is hyperbolic and exaggerated, conveying opinion, not fact. The broader context reinforces that Not Like Us is non-actionable. The alleged defamatory content was published in connection with a rap diss track, hardly a forum that a reasonable person would expect to convey rigorous factual content. And Not Like Us was Lamar's culminating track in one of the nastiest lyrical warfare rap feuds in recent history. It followed the release of 7 preceding tracks in which Drake and Lamar hurled increasingly vitriolic allegations, including Drake's slurs that Lamar's son was fathered by someone else and that Lamar physically abuses his fiancée. If ever there were a circumstance for the audience to anticipate the use of epithets, fiery rhetoric, and hyperbole, this is it. If there was a time ever people thought it was gonna get ugly, this is it. Right here, Michael Jackson, this is it. Yeah, maybe shit. If statements in a letter to the editor are non-actionable because the common expectation is such letters do not serve as a vehicle for the rigorous and comprehensive presentation of factual matter. If statements in an op-ed are non-actionable because the expectation of op-eds contain considerable hyperbole, speculation, and diversified forms of expression and opinion, and if statements at a public hearing are non-actionable because attendees expect to hear vigorous expressions of personal opinion at such events, it defies reason to suggest that statements made in a rap diss track convey anything but non-actionable. In other words, the same shit I explained before. There's no reason to believe that these people would fucking believe what Kendrick is saying in this song. There's no, if people can identify this, identify that, they know what the fuck go on over here, you're not gonna tell me that these people looked at this damn cover and thought it was really 13 sex offenders in this house. You telling me this is a rap battle and Kendrick dropped this on his page and people couldn't look at this shit and tell it was Photoshop? You telling me it's people, but it really was people who thought Drake had all the sex offenders in there. They thought that shit was real. I seen them. I seen them on the ticket tacky. I seen them. I was like, y'all can't think that's real. In a strained attempt to justify his claim, Drake points to a selection of cherry-picked anonymous online comments, which he says evidence that the average listener or viewer has understood, not like us, to reflect factual assertions about Drake rather than art or her hyperbole. Now, this is the thing. Drake right. Because I don't believe the shit, but I seen people, oh, Drake is a pedophile. Get rid of Drake. I can't believe this. Just all kinds of shit. He got all the pedophiles at his house. Like, yeah, look, we finna read the shit. Hold on. This argument is easily dismissed. As discussed, the assessment of whether an impugnant statement is non-actionable opinion is a question of law for the court based on an objective, reasonable, or average person standard. No, where the damn shit at? Found in anonymous online comments, which are notoriously unreliable. What is shit? Anonymous online comments are inherently unreliable. The comments cited in Drake's complaint make this point. They are rife with grammatical errors, slang, and emojis, and authored by sources such as Wrestling Warrior 15. They picked some of the craziest goddamn Twitter handles to put on here. They picked some of the strange just to make it look good. Wrestling Warrior 15. Meow, meow, 1, 2, 3, 4, meow. And I'm Chicken Little. This is who they referencing. Notably, Rappaport unsuccessfully advanced the same argument. On appeal, he argued that the district court incorrectly overlooked evidence that Barstool's audience interpreted the alleged defamatory statements as true, on the basis that Rappaport's podcast received thousands of negative statements in the aftermath of Barstool's campaign, including comments repeating and expanding on the challenged statements. The Second Circuit denied the argument out of hand. After holding that the publications at issue constituted non-actionable opinion, the court concluded that it had considered Rappaport's remaining arguments and fined them to be without merit. So basically, the white man tried to say that the comments and shit, if you read the comments, people believe the shit about me that Barstool say. So no, this is defamatory because if people really believe this, I'm getting the negative comments, and the court say, white nigga, we don't give a fuck. Get your ass out of here. And so that's what UMG is citing in this case and say, see, look, if the white man tried the same shit over there and you tried to use some damn comments and shit, and he had thousands of them, and they dismissed that shit told him to get the fuck out of there. That's what they doing. Cause that's when they cite case law and I think that's what it's called. But when they cite like other cases and shit, that's what they be doing. They be using cases as an example, like to make their point. You know what I mean? It's like, well, shit, we feel like this nigga, you should dismiss this case because when you open the door, the bird flew out, and the last time you had a case like this, you opened the door and the bird flew out and you dismissed the shit. So the same thing happened here. Why you can't dismiss this shit? You open the door and the bird. That's a terrible example, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Drake also claims that the lyrics of Not Like Us imply that they are based on additional facts not disclosed to the listener. This too fails as a matter of law. New York courts apply the objective, reasonable person standard to assess whether a statement implies undisclosed facts, making it a mixed opinion. The court's essential task is to decide whether the words complained of, considered in the context of the entire communication and of the circumstances in which they were spoken or written, may be reasonably understood as implying the assertion of undisclosed facts justifying the opinion. Basically, the court's job, or what they should be doing when it comes to their claim on here. Whether a statement constitutes a pure opinion or a mixed opinion is a question of law for the court that is answered by considering in the context of the entire communication and of the circumstances in which they were spoken or written, whether the average listener would reasonably understand the opinion as implying the assertion of undisclosed facts justifying the opinion. Cleaned up. Okay, so basically what they're trying to say is, in some of the lyrics, Kendrick implies that the shit I'm telling y'all about this nigga is true, but it's shit that y'all don't know about. And so they trying to say, well, no, that's not what's going on. And you judge that by this, and this. And if you look at this context and this, and this, and would the average person, would the reasonable person hear this and say, oh no, that's a fact? Or would they hear this and go, shit, I don't know. It could be an opinion. It might be true. It might not. I don't know. Drake points to two lyrics that support his argument that Not Like Us leaves an unmistakable impression that is based on undisclosed facts. Here, they give us some examples right here. Say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young. Well, who did you hear that from, Kendrick? Well, who told you that? Because that is a line. I see where they're going. Goddamn Kendrick say Drake, I hear you. You know what Kendrick is in the industry. Who the fuck told Kendrick? I believe somebody told Kendrick that because he been calling him a pedophile the past 3 goddamn songs. Somebody must have told. Somebody had to tell Kendrick that. You know how people are. People gullible as fans. Come on now. Y'all remember some of the shit? If y'all my age, by about 40, y'all remember some of the rumors that we used to hear about back in the day. We just run weed. We didn't know if it was true. Say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young. And rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. The rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. But I'm going to stop right here because this song right here is enough to put the nail in your coffin because I already whooped your head with Euphoria. I'm just playing with you right now. And now we're going to crip walk on your bitch head. They not like us. These statements cannot be reasonably understood as conveying undisclosed facts. In other words, saying that a reasonable person won't hear, say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young, and just automatically think that's true. And rabbit hole, you see what I'm saying? And the reasonable person, Drake's claim as to the first lyric is particularly stunning. As noted above, Drake himself goaded Lamar to talk about Drake liking young girls. So not only will a reasonable person not think that, but he said, motherfucker, what? That Lamar then did so does not convey anything other than that Lamar accepted Drake's invitation. In all events, the statements are too vague to support the weight that Drake gives them, as they have no precise meaning which is readily understood. More fundamentally, for the reasons of tone and context already discussed, these rhetorical statements fail to imply any factual basis for the lyrics in Not Like Us. The decision in La Nasa v. Steen is illustrative. There, the court held that although two statements may cross the line into becoming potentially actionable mixed opinions, they did not imply undisclosed facts where they could be reasonably understood as part of a tasteless effort to lampoon because they were made in circumstances where an audience may anticipate the use of epithets, fiery rhetoric, or hyperbole. In other words, in this case right here, the motherfucker said two lines that was goddamn true, but because of where they was at, if, you know. So even if he did imply. Moreover, the broader context shows that both Lamar and Drake traded these sort of jabs. For example, Drake in Family Matters claimed, with respect to his own unfounded allegations, that your darkest secrets are coming to light. He makes similar assertions in the Heart Part Shit, rapping, what about the bones we dug up in that excavation? For all these reasons, a reasonable person would not interpret these lyrics as conveying undisclosed facts, but would understand them for what they are, saber rattling in a rap battle. Drake's argument also fails because the statements in Not Like Us relate to controversies. I'm going to read the footnotes right here. Yeah, I don't need to read that. Yeah, no. I'm reading footnotes. Indeed, to the extent rabbit hole has any understood meaning, it does not imply undisclosed facts, but rather pursuing a known piece of information. Alice followed the rabbit down the hole to Wonderland, and in that sense implies Lamar is referring to well-known rumors regarding Drake's relationships with minors. Although some of the statements are based on undisclosed unfavorable facts known to the writer, the disgruntled tone, anonymous posting, and predominant use of statements that cannot be definitively proven true or false supports the finding that the challenged statements are only susceptible of a non-defamatory meaning grounded in opinion. Anonymous posting. Okay. Drake also alleges that statements in Lamar's Euphoria, including "Don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truth about you, and I know some shit about niggas that'll make Gunna wanna look like a saint," imply that Not Like Us is based on undisclosed facts. No, that's bullshit, because he dropped 2 songs in between Euphoria and Not Like Us. Man, get the fuck out of here. And in Meet the Grams, he revealed that he had a daughter that he didn't really have, and said his mama ain't shit, and said his daddy ain't shit, he an alcoholic and got a drinking problem, and he a hoe and shit, and he just like your damn daddy. Not Like Us that are widely known and that Drake himself acknowledged and perpetuated. Is this all a part of that shit? Oh no, there's some other shit. Okay. Drake's argument also fails because the statements in Not Like Us relate to controversies that are widely known and that Drake himself acknowledged and perpetuated. Clear Channel. Okay, wait. Because I don't want to read this shit that's in the damn parentheses. No more. Facts and criticism concerning Drake's relationship with minors predate Not Like Us and have been widely reported. noting that Lamar is indicting Drake for years of rumors and speculations around his misbehavior around minors, and that Millie Bobby Brown is one of the things that most people are aware of when it comes to Drake and the rumors around him. In the Heart Part shit, Drake also affirmed that he understood Lamar's statements and not like us to refer to the Millie Bobby Brown controversy, stating, the Epstein angle was the shit I expected, and only fucking with Whitney's not Millie Bobby Brown's. I'd never look twice at no Tina. Yeah. Drake cannot allege that UMG acted with actual malice. Drake's claim shall also be dismissed for failure to plead actual malice. A public figure can prevail on a defamation claim only where clear and convincing evidence proves that a defamatory statement was published with actual malice. That is, with deliberate or reckless falsification. The element of actual malice focuses primarily on what a defendant knew or believed at the time a purportedly false statement was made. Because UMG is a corporation, Drake must also plead specific allegations that individuals at UMG acted with actual malice at the time they participated in the publication of the statement in question. Drake does not and cannot plead that any specific person acted with actual malice. His defamation claim fails for this reason as well. In other words, UMG say, you also got to dismiss this shit because this nigga got to prove that we did whatever the hell we did with malice. Like we was doing it on purpose to hurt him with evil intentions. Prove it. All we was doing was putting our artist fucking song out. That's it. And the same shit we do that we did for him, we do for Drake. Yeah, we use bots for Kendrick, but we also use bots for Drake. What do you want us to do? Shit. Drake fails to state a claim for second-degree harassment. Oh my God, this nigga's failing everything. He can't prove that they acted in malice. He can't allege that his record label purposely did some shit to mess him over. He can't prove it. Drake asserts a claim for harassment in the second degree under New York penal law, claiming that Lamar issued a call to target Drake, including through violence, and that Not Like Us amounts to incitement. This claim fails for multiple reasons. First, there is no private right of action. Where a penal statute does not expressly confer a private right of action on individuals pursuing civil relief, recovery under such a statute may be had only if a private right of action may fairly be implied. This requires considering whether creation of such a right would be consistent with the legislative scheme, which is not the case when there are alternative enforcement mechanisms. I didn't understand none of this shit I just read. He called to target Drake, issued a call to target Drake, including through violence. Okay, I understand that. They're saying Kendrick issued a call of action to beat Drake up. That's the everyday alleging. Does not satisfy this test because nothing distinguishes it from every other criminal statute that lacks a private right of action. Rarely is there a private right of action in a criminal statute. Indeed, the fact that second-degree harassment is included in the penal law, giving police officers the ability to enforce its provisions, means that a private right of action is inconsistent with the legislative scheme. Courts therefore routinely hold that not create a private right of action. What the fuck is a private right of action? Drake's harassment claim fails for other reasons. The statute requires that UMG act with intent to harass, annoy, or alarm Drake. But at most, Drake merely asserts an intent to devalue Drake's music and brand in order to gain leverage in negotiations. I believe that. And even this allegation makes no sense. Drake does not explain how a contract with Drake would be more profitable for UMG if Drake was devalued. UMG's revenues would decrease. Indeed, Drake contradictorily alleges that UMG had the opposite incentive with respect to re-signing Lamar. Furthermore, prohibition on a harassing course of conduct does not prescribe pure speech, which is what is at issue here. Course of conduct statute constitutional only because it criminalized conduct without regard of the content of any communication. Similar statute does not prohibit speech or expression. Drake's claim also cannot meet the constitutional test for incitement, which requires that the speech at issue be both intended to produce and likely to produce imminent disorder. Drake nowhere alleges that UMG intended to cause violence against him, nor are the lyrics of Not Like Us likely to produce imminent lawless action. Oh no, you think the Bay gonna let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gonna beat that. I don't know that is like more like a prediction opposed to a call to action. And while Drake attempts to contort violent metaphors in the lyrics into incitement, hyperbolic and metaphorical language is par for the course in diss tracks. Indeed, Drake's own diss tracks employ imagery far more violent, with such lyrics as "You dead, you dead. There's nowhere to hide, and I'll slit your throat." Finally, Drake fails to allege that UMG acted with no legitimate purpose in publishing and promoting Not Like Us. The phrase "no legitimate purpose" means the absence of a reason or justification to engage someone other than to hound, frighten, intimidate, or threaten. Here, Drake expressly alleges that UMG's motives with respect to Not Like Us were financial. Drake fails to state a claim under NYGBL. Immediately after the release of Not Like Us, Drake started making baseless accusations. Okay. Play, stream, promote, using bots. Fake streams and shit. Pay for play. After withdrawing his prior false allegations that UMG was accused on a podcast of paying to use bots to stream Not Like Us, Drake is now reduced to citing a different podcast host who claimed that Kendrick used bots, so that a Drake record would have more dislikes than likes. And I think that's the Joe Budden podcast. He also relies on a now deleted anonymous X comment accusing Lamar of buying promo to clown Drake's lawsuit not to promote Not Like Us. As well, another post claiming that UMG and Lamar used a bot streamer. Courts reject such online comment-based pleading because online comments utterly fail to make plausible the underlying factual claims. Basically, it sounds like to me Drake getting his ass whooped. Drake does not and cannot allege that Not Like Us would not have been an immense success had it not been for the alleged financial incentives at issue. He can't say that, because that shit was going to be what it was regardless. That shit was already out of here before the label even got a hold to it. That shit was out of here the night it dropped. Not Like Us was out of here in 30 minutes. Within 30 minutes of Not Like Us dropping, that shit was on the moon. I will argue anybody that. 30 minutes after that shit dropped, it was on the moon. Didn't nobody have to do shit. Second, Drake's injury theory is that each time the recording was artificially streamed, Drake's songs received a disproportionate share from the pool of royalties collected based on the streaming data, and every time the recording was played on the radio, Drake lost the opportunity for one of his songs to be played. So in other words, he was getting less money and he was getting less radio spins. Excuse me. But of course, the amount of money you get is determined by how many streams you get. The proposition, but such far-fetched claims are not cognizable. The proposition that a Drake song would necessarily have been played instead of Not Like Us is pure speculation. Nor does Drake allege how either claimed injury was caused by a failure to disclose the alleged financial incentives That is how they were a result of the deception. He refused to provide any goddamn anything to show that Universal had financial incentive to promote Kendrick over him. He failed to provide anything that says, hey, Universal was gonna benefit from holding me back and pushing Kendrick up. He don't have nothing to prove that. And that's the end. That's the whole thing, chat. We went through the whole thing. So basically they're saying Drake can't prove none of the shit he's saying. And it wasn't no defamation of character because these niggas was in a rap battle. And in a rap battle, they gonna say terrible stuff about each other. And because it's a rap battle, people they know it's a battle. So they hear something crazy, they go, oh, and then that's gonna be it. Like, nigga, your life ain't over, nigga. But if he'd have handled it different, you know what I'm saying, sat his ass down somewhere, you know, let Kendrick have his time, went back to the studio, made some slaps, let shit pass, it'd have been all right. But, you know, hey, he's a Darren. He can't do that. Oh, shit. Lauren LaRosa responded to Act. Bitch, what I lie about? Fuck you using my name in a tweet for, because you got some free tickets. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, we got a thread. Oh, we got a thread about the shit. We got a thread about the shit. We got a thread about the shit. Y'all wasn't here earlier, so you don't know about the shit.
What did academics lie about? Lauren, I'm waiting on you, and I'm going to give you 24 hours. Chat, remember this right here. 1 a.m. Saturday. What did academics lie about? Lauren, I'm waiting on you, and I'm going to give you 24 hours. Chat, remember this right here. 1 a.m. Saturday. What did academics lie about?
So Lauren LaRosa posted 12:57 a.m. Saturday. What did Act lie about? A thread. Oh, shit, chat. It's messy whole time. It's messy whole. Nah, I like Academa, but he gonna have to chill on the hoes now. He gonna have to chill on the hoes now. Pitting black women against each other with Jess and Lauren LaRosa. And shit, now they done got their shit together up there, and now you attacking Lauren LaRosa? What's wrong with this nigga, man? Somebody in my chat say that nigga he was quick to buck up on the bitch, but he was running away from Saucy. Yeah, they say he running away from Saucy. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, he was running away from Saucy. That's what they said now. I'm just telling you what they said now. Take my goddamn heartburn, miss. Let's get it. Let's get it. So one, despite what academics said in a previous review about Kendrick Lamar, fans not spending money, I was told exclusively from sources familiar with these numbers, merch sales for Kendrick and SZA in just New Jersey alone are record-breaking, with SZA selling more for these two sold-out weekends in New Jersey. She's from New Jersey. But my sources made it clear that the way both Kendrick and SZA fans have purchased just merch alone, these last two nights were record-breaking. Let's see what she posted.
Again, I don't want to dismiss this dude. I just think his fans is broke. His fans is a bunch of niggas that don't have a lineup, They got no haircut, nappy headed, or just straight up white boys who are degenerates who used to say the N-word. No lineup, no job, no deodorant. One of these niggas with hot.
Well, now wait a minute, Sharon. Now, don't play, because I switched over to that now. Let me open another tab for the Twitter. You talking about that right there? Talking about that right there? In the protective order, and they say they gotta shut your ass up. They can't nobody release nothing that they find in discovery right now. Talking about that shut your ass up paper right there. Oh yeah, I seen the shut your ass up paper. I seen it. I seen it. There it is right there. Oh yeah, I seen it. Yeah. Yeah, I seen the shut your ass up paper. There it is right there. There it is right there. 10 pages. What you want? What you want? It's shut your ass up packet right there. It say protective order right there. See? See, look. See, it say shut your ass up right there. Shut your ass up right there. So I got it now, you know. You know, we gonna get the shit now. We gonna get the shit now. You know, I always got the shit. Somewhere tucked, I got the shit now.
Breath. Think that when they're just gonna rap a bunch of these niggas still thinking about control. Like, of course these niggas can't. These niggas, they're not taking care of their kids. Why the fuck you think they're gonna be able to pay $400 to go to a concert? Fuck no. So as I said, if
well, maybe it's just only a small group of us Kendrick fans that ain't got no money. Cause goddamn it, every concert I done seen since the start of the shit, it been about 70,000 people in that motherfucker, 80,000 people. So shit, somebody got some money.
Kendrick Lamar was giving away,
and I got it if I plan for it correctly, bitch.
These tickets for if y'all niggas on food stamps, if y'all niggas are unemployed, if you get a 20% discount, if you ain't get a haircut since 2012, this shit will be packed. It will be sold out in a minute. But these niggas are bums. I gotta be honest.
Shut your ass up. Cause I seen some hoes going to the Kendrick show and Lord knows. Whoo! So let me see. Now granted, that's a given when an artist is in their hometown, but we know right now nobody's running to spend money, which I think was his point. So to have fans pulling up, selling out your shows and dropping coins should be talked about. And I know he mentioned the tickets would eventually sell out once prices dropped, but fans weren't giving broke this past weekend. That's what Lauren LaRosa say.
Again, I don't want to dismiss this dude.
That's number two. Number 3. The Kendrick Lamar SZA GNX show was given karaoke, despite what Academa mentioned in a review. This is actually what made me mention him in the tweet. He's become Kendrick's tour yelp recently. Well, why can't I be the tour yelp? Because I've been giving Kendrick the number of good reviews. What, bitch? Somebody tag Lauren Rose in my shit. I'll be the goddamn Yelp review. Shit, me and Top Flight Chat be in this motherfucker jamming. What? Looking at Kendrick all in the rain, and they sending me slow motion videos of this nigga smiling and shit. Hell, give us that goddamn money over here. Shit. I remembered seeing his video about fans not singing along in low energy. What? Axe said that bullshit? He must have said it right here. Hold on. In low energy, that the convo people were trying to have about Kendrick following the Super Bowl had me looking forward to seeing what the crowd energy was like. It was on fire, and not just for Not Like Us, and she ain't no motherfucking lie, cause I got like 2, 3 streams, 2, 3, 4 streams. Looking at footage of this shit. Two of them is the whole goddamn concert. One is in Atlanta from up in the Raptors, and last night we got MetLife. You know what I'm talking about? MetLife down now in the New Jersey, and the nigga was in the front, and he missed SZA doing the split, but it's okay. He made up for it.
On 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas talking about me really like that.
Copyright, maybe. Get to the part where act talking. And somebody lying, Lenny lying. I done seen damn near every night of this goddamn shit.
Hey, let's. That last one is better.
Man, this nigga was rapping in the rain. This nigga come down up at the stage, crouch down with the lights coming. Wait, shut your ass up. With the lights coming down on the top of his head, the white spotlight looked like a halo, looked like a glow, a white glow of light shining down from God in heaven, and it was raining down on him, and the raindrops was coming down, and you could see the rain in the light, and he was up there rapping and snapping, and oh my God, it was just angelic. It was a beautiful sight. It was a beautiful goddamn sight. Kendrick come up out of that goddamn rain. What? I'm telling you, if I'd have came up out that motherfucker that rain, you'd have to put that some bitch right back down. Hell no.
Hear me say something, and y'all gonna call me a hater.
You are.
Y'all are gonna call me a hater.
You
but
are.
I'm just asking this question.
Ass.
I'm asking this question, and yes, I'm gonna use an artist that he's dissing on the song as to juxtapose my argument with. I don't know if you've been to a Drake show. I've always said I don't think Drake gives the best shows. The reason why, it's a karaoke in there. Drake don't sing half the time.
No, he doesn't.
Every time I go to a Drake show, I lose my voice. You sing every song, you know every song. Like the whole crowd, like you're hugging strangers singing these songs.
I remember seeing this.
You grew up on these songs. These songs are your childhood. These songs are like, it's just embedded in you. You know what I'm saying? So like you literally, and pause on that. And you literally just sing every fucking song. The whole arena is singing the entire time. There's no like, let's listen to Drake rap. It's like, nah, nigga, it's our time to rap. It's one of the reasons I was saying somebody who loves him, like, nigga, I want to perform it. Fuck that. Like, Drake is just kind of there just holding the mic out and people are singing his shit. Is that crazy? I'm watching this shit, and by the way, again, I'm trying to be fair, but I am trying to be critical too. Objective critical, not hating critical. The building is packed. But I'm wondering how many of these motherfuckers are like diehard Kendrick fans, because I ain't gonna lie, Like That was a huge moment. I would think the whole crowd would be rapping his verse. I'm only hearing one nigga with a camera rap the verse. But again, I don't want to. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just wondering. I'm like, wait, how is this shit so packed and not these niggas is not singing every fucking? Nigga, if I guarantee. Let me see, what verse? Let me not use Drake. Well, there's not many other artists that has that effect. But I would imagine if you like Kendrick to go pay, and I don't know what prices they were charging for this. You go see Kendrick Lamar, like that's one of the biggest records he's dropped. Y'all should be singing every fucking, y'all should be rapping every line. I'm hating? It's okay. If I'm hating, it's okay. Yo, a Travis Scott concert, they're singing every fucking word. Now, and
what about the people who paid their money to see Kendrick rap and they didn't come to rap?
And this is up to you if you want to call this hate. I know Kendrick could do arenas. I know this. I'm not saying Kendrick's a small artist or nothing like that. But I'm wondering how much of this stadium tour is the direct byproduct of this moment of the battle and then Not Like Us. And maybe it attracts certain people that maybe only are there for Not Like Us. Again, I'm not saying that's most likely what's happening, but I'm wondering because I'm like, I guarantee. Watch, I guarantee for Not Like Us they singing every word. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. So I'm just wondering if these motherfuckers, I'm like, maybe they're just kind of fringe fans, but Not Like Us is the biggest. It's probably one of the biggest songs of the decade, right? So it's like. Yeah, they're like, all right, okay. Like that, all right. Yo, when is he going to do Not Like Us? Which, by the way, I don't know if that's the case. Right now, it's just a theory. We're still scrolling the timeline. If I'm Kendrick, I'm doing Not Like Us 10 times. If that's the case. But I don't know yet. So.
KLY Design, what's happening with you? Now, Ack is wrong. We've seen several footage. We watched goddamn concert. Outside of Not Like Us, we hear the crowd singing every word to Luther. TV off. Goddamn, it's more of them. I just drew a blank. Squabble up. Because I'm trying to think of not the old ones. I'm trying to think of the new shit. Because that proves the point even further. You know what I'm saying? Because the classic shit, okay, people know that. But what new shit do they know? They know all of it. The Cardi shit, the Playboy Cardi shit. When N95 come on, take out the voodoo, take out the voodoo, take out the Wi-Fi, take out the voodoo, yeah, they be going crazy. So I don't know what Act talking about. He would think they going crazy. What show you been to? And that's probably the point that Laura LaRosa finna make, because she was at the show on the 8th.
Fuck me, then fuck you, and that's the way I like it. Oh yeah, we live and direct in this motherfucker tonight. I feel it in the air, I feel the energy, hold up.
Now this is from the same concert I showed on the stream last night from 5/8, the first night in New Jersey. Because Lauren LaRosa went that night. You know, Academa was supposed to go and he didn't go. So Lauren LaRosa said, you lied. Let it lie.
Feel good one tonight. I see a lot of old faces in the building. I see a lot of new faces too, that's all right. Oh yeah, we live in
Yeah, man, we watched that shit that Lauren LaRosa post. They was lit in that motherfucker. Academics reviews are literally that. Reviews, and he's been fair-ish lately, but parts of what he said versus what it was given IRL didn't add up. I mean, he said Kendrick destroyed hip-hop, but also said Kendrick was a great performer who didn't need a headline. Moral of the story, I had an expectation based off of the reviews. It changed. Everything is possible. Everything is subject to change, as you'll see below. Blackheart, catch me on the pod. The latest with Lauren LaRosa, weekdays for the entertainment news.
That's why I said Kendrick ruined hip-hop. Because ever since he came with that little battle energy, that's cool. Drake and Pusha T got into it. Niggas said Pusha T won. You know what happened? Niggas moved on. And we just kept getting hits. This nigga been like, we've been frozen in May 2024 for a fucking year. Nobody wants to drop music because you're watching the guys at the top just only focus on this beef that's a year old. I really think he ruined hip-hop because of that. That's why I said YB, he's dropping new music. Cardi, who dropped one of the albums of the year, they're making music.
Cardi dropped the album.
But
yeah.
But here's the point I'm trying to say. When it comes to this nigga, Kendrick, how did he done Drake? Like, you're acting like you said it was a knockout. I said, listen, the most I give you, if we gonna use a boxing comparison, yo, these niggas was squabbling. I had Drake up on the scorecard. Facts. I had him up on the scorecard. He's giving that nigga, yo, he's outboxing on some Floyd shit. But I ain't gonna cap with you. The reality, I'll say when Not Like Us dropped, that was like a rib shot. Like Drake, he took a standing 8. Word 2.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
So, that's not no knockout, nigga.
So then what's the argument though? That's my question. What's the argument he got knocked out? He got knocked out. Even in Hard Part 6, he's almost admitting that he got knocked out. He's bowing out of the fight. He's throwing the white flag.
Yo, he had to take it to the streets. Nigga shooting up his crib. What are you talking about?
Because I think honestly, Kendrick didn't need no co-headliner. If it's what we talking about and it's really like that, because I think it is like that. I do think it's like that. I don't think he need a co-headliner. I think he could have went out here and did by his damn self. Because I think honestly, Kendrick did.
But wait, the Kendrick fans broke, and the shit ain't gonna sell. Now he could have headlined the shit by himself. Which one is it? The people go come out or they ain't that? God damn.
Didn't need no co-headliner. If it's what we talking about and it's really like that, because I think it is like that. I do think it's like that. I don't think he need a co-headliner. I think he could have went out here and did by his damn self. Because I think honestly, I just realized that this girl is the one who used to be on the Breakfast Club. Hey, iHeart, yo, hey, listen, you know, first of all, y'all shouldn't give a fuck about my opinion, but I just want to say, yo, what's Shorty's name? What's that big mouth girl?
Why did you just not telling me that Act is live? Is that's why Act Live not going off on what? What? He what? At 7 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, Lenny lying. He is live. Oh shit, we gotta get the content. We talking about that right now. Him versus Lauren LaRosa, that's what we talking about right now.
No, never mind. It's supposed to be today's Saturday. I'm losing track.
Wait a minute.
Last day, so they should have whittled it down to the final, which is 18. However, there was a pause in between yesterday and the day before where people thought Diddy was going to accept a plea.
I need a timestamp,
Now,
damn it.
in my, amateur analysis of this, I don't think the government would have done all this to give Diddy any plea below 10 years. I think the plea would have been at minimum
Fuck
15.
Benzino done did.
Obviously, some of these things carry a sentence of life, but I think 15 to 20 would be in a Am I getting soft out here? Yo, these hoes still mentioning me? Bro. Listen, I'm ready to call her all type out of her name. I'm a dirty nigga. Listen, I was minding my motherfucking business yesterday. I was at a family barbecue with the chat. I was cooling out. I was at a family barbecue. This bitch just brought up my name randomly. This shit been irking me all day. I can't believe it. I thought, you know how many demonstrations I done give it in this hip hop shit? Why? You know how many demonstrations I done given? I'm the nigga who people be like, man, we don't fuck with that nigga, but don't talk about him. Don't talk about him. I like that. That's respect. To me, that's respect. I'm like, am I getting soft out here? Yo, these hoes still mentioning me? They just dropped it. The bitch added me. She tagged me. I'm like,
She ain't ducking the smoke, nigga.
you see what happened to the last fools who did that shit?
She want the smoke, nigga.
This
What's
shit's
up?
getting out of hand. Anyway, chat, what's cracking with y'all, man? I know it's a little bit late.
What's up?
4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. I've been drunk all day. Well, I'm going to get drunk. even
Alcoholic?
drunker with y'all. I'm off the Tito's.
Drinking problem, gambling problem, women problem.
Leave her alone. Fuck no. What? You see, I don't like that. Who said that? Who said that? I want to see. Snippets, I don't like that. Why you ain't tell her to leave me alone? You see, I'm on my 50 vibes. Nobody, was y'all in her comment section say, damn, now why you throw that man name in the mix? Why the hell? You could tell she just got in the industry. This bitch is souped off some free tickets. This how you know. That's the bitch you hit up at 3 o'clock. You got a bottle of Henny, you fucking. She's souped off getting some free tickets from Dave Free and them. She's over here now, giddy as hell, drunk as hell, tweeting, mentioning my goddamn name. That's a cheat bitch. That type of bitch, you got some Black and Miles, and you got like you got a fifth of Henny, and you definitely fucking. And she probably gonna tell you no condom. It's a cheat bitch. I get it, but why are you excited about being at this dot show? Please keep my name out of the whatever fuckery y'all got going on. Because I don't think y'all like when I bring y'all up in all type of fuckery that I got going on. That's all I'm trying to say. I was having a good time. Nigga, you know that shit bothered me to the core. I was on the phone with Wack. Chat, this been bothering me all day. I can't even lie to you. And I want nobody to say I started it. I just can't believe the audacity of this bitch. I just can't believe. So, congratulations. Supposedly she responded. I'm glad she's a timely hoe. I like it. She's a timely bitch. I gave her 24 hours. She drafted up a response 24 hours. I'm going to see if it actually meets my demands. I'm going to see if it meets my goddamn demands. But if it doesn't.
The funny shit is I'm reading y'all comments and shit. The shit y'all be saying about Act, it's gonna be people saying the same shit about me. Oh, he's gross. I don't like him. Because there's gonna come a time where I'm gonna be here. No, bitch. And bitch, you funky bitch. What you think, bitch? You think this? I'm gonna be in here talking crazy. Y'all.
Let me pull my calendar out again. I'm going to give you a nice 90 days of non-stop content. Since you like content so much. I see you also promoting a podcast. Wait, is my shit frozen? You also promoting a podcast. Trust me. Whatever Uncle Charlotte couldn't get the eyeballs over there to, don't worry, you came to the right place. Big Act will get people to go look at that little struggling podcast, okay? Trust. Might not be in the way you want to, but trust. I'll get the job done. Listen, Black Effect. I know you don't, we didn't do a deal, nothing like that. Shout out to Charlotte, I ain't want this Charlotte. But y'all could cut me the fucking commission for what do you call it again? To promote some of these struggling podcasts y'all have signed. There was one bozo who was dissing me. Every time I see some struggling podcaster dissing me, they're always on Black Effect. I'm like looking around, I'm like, okay, who? I'm on some Conor McGregor shit. Yo, who the fuck is this guy? Like, every time I look around,
MMA.us
and I'm chilling. I'm in my Big Act mode. I'm doing good. Nigga, I just came off my 7th cancellation. Nigga, I'm back. I'm back in my mood. Like, yo, I'm rolling punches. I'm doing my thing out here. You feel me? All of a sudden, I'm at the press conference, and I'm like, yo, I just hear some random just say some shit. What the fuck? The heavyweights don't want it with me no more, chat. It's the randoms. But if I don't address the randoms, they're going to act like I'm scared, right?
TKOs people. When I knock people out, they don't fucking move. They're not. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck? Who the fuck is that?
TKOs people. When I knock people out, they don't fucking move. They're not. Who the?
I figured it out. So like, and it cause it's funny cause I ask myself this. It's certain people I watch like Act or somebody else or whatever, and when I hear them talk like about women, like when they doing shit like this, it'll kind of upset me and disgust me, and then I go, well shit, Unc, you talk the same way, but the difference is I be doing it on some entertainment shit, even if I'm talking aggressively. You know what I'm saying? And I always let it be known that I don't mean no disrespect because I'm always love, respect, and protect women. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm about. But the difference is when Nick, like he's trying to hurt this girl feelings. He's doing this out of malice. So a lot of niggas like him, in situations like this, they calling the girl out her name to hurt her feelings. They're doing it out of, like I say, out of malice. They're doing it out of evil. They being mean. And when I do it, even if I'm doing it aggressively, I'm not trying to be mean, like on some shit. Like, you know, like I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. And, you know, and I really don't get the aggressive talk like that with a bitch unless she offend me in some type of way. Like, wait a minute, bitch, what you mean, broke, bitch? Oh, hell no, funky hoe. Wait a minute, bitch, let me tell you something. You know, and then, but even then, I ain't trying to hurt the whole feeling. She done played on me first, and then I got to set the hoe straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? No, damn.
You gotta turn back around. Who the fuck? You know, I also mad, chat. I campaigned for this bitch to have a job. She been on the goddamn on him.
Rachel, where was you at? We covered that. We played it on stream. I have a whole damn stream about this nigga up there being salty, damn near crying because Casanat ghosted that nigga when he had Vibes a cartel over there. I covered it.
Employment line. Didn't you almost get deboed out of your job by that loudmouth, alleged transsexual, alleged? What's her name? I can't remember that. Yeah, I can't remember that name. I'm drunk. Anyway, I was campaigning for her to get the job. Now this bitch is over here trying to turn around, trying to clout chase off me. Academics is a liar. Tag me and shit like that. I'm tight. Anyway, all right. I know it's 5 o'clock. Shout out to my truck drivers, man. Ain't this the time y'all usually get on the road? Y'all got to beat traffic. Beat traffic, y'all. Shout out to my truck drivers. Love y'all sincerely. We're going to try to get through a few things today. All right? Oh, yeah, less hilarious. Okay, yeah. Corey Holcomb handled her. So usually I get the pride and the privilege to say I washed a bunch of people. I ain't washed less hilarious. Corey Holcomb handled that. He had her crashing out, all type of shit. So shout out to Corey for that. Okay, all right. What are we even talking about today? Ooh, that was gonna be part of my intro. I didn't play it.
All right, so apparently that's it on that with Lauren LaRosa. Leave Lauren alone, nigga. You ain't miss shit, academics. Academic crashing out on Lauren LaRosa. Shit, I really ain't got no topics. I did that goddamn OVO shit. And I think that's it for the Lauren LaRosa academic shit. Yeah. Get that nigga Lauren LaRosa. She is such a funny looking hoe to me. But, you know, I ain't got to look at that bitch. And academics need to leave the hoe alone.
Envy. Oh, okay. It's Shabuzi's birthday. And he like, yo, he look good. But happy birthday, Shabuzi. That's your favorite artist, you said.
If you just I don't give a fuck what academics talking about. To me, Just Hilarious is beautiful. I don't give a damn what he talking about. That bitch is gorgeous. But that's just my opinion.
Envy. Oh, okay.
I would take Just Hilarious over Lauren LaRosa for real.
Shabuzi's birthday. And he like the way that he walk. He like the way that he dress.
Guys, if you're just joining us, I'm sorry. Shabuzi said, I love the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I love the way that you dress.
You should have went out with us last night.
Guys, if you're just joining us, the classroom went to go see Kendrick and SZA last night. They did a lot of drinking, so it's going to be a long show.
Would you stop saying that?
But
Yeah, because
and they're drinking now. And when we, I took my kids to go see Wicked on Broadway. That's why I didn't go and hang with you guys. That's why.
You prude. You are 5. We're gonna see Wicked. 4 hours long.
I want to go see. He wanted to ride the broomstick after he saw Wicked. I want to be a Wicked Witch of the West so bad. That's what he said.
Yo, he look good. But happy birthday, Shabuzi.
I hope they don't copyright me for this shit.
Put you in the law. All right, here we go. What happened? She made the people say, yeah, yeah, yeah. I can put you in the log cabin somewhere in Aspen. Girl, it ain't nothing to the pain. Even got what you asking for. Put you in the mansion somewhere in Wisconsin. That's how they say it, ain't it? Wisconsin? Do they say Wisconsin? Do they say Wisconsin? I think Wisconsin people say Wisconsin. Where's it going? Alright, sweet, here we go. Fuck it, I'm about to say it.
Well, damn, that's the moment he came up with mansion in Wisconsin, god damn it. All right. Wait a minute now, Lauren, now. Okay, all right. Yeah, it still ain't my type, but you know, hey. Let me see, Inner City Press. See what they got on Diddy. You know, Diddy Dick. See what they got on old Diddy Dick. They ain't got nothing on Diddy? Wait a minute, wait. Okay, now in the courtroom, this call's tried. No, it's detainee with neck tattoos charged with gun and drug dealing. Final jury selection was moved by Judge Sumerian from today to Monday. Okay, so they're not gonna finish until Monday, jury selection. So they're gonna resume jury selection on Monday, and they should have it done. Cause that's all they doing right now is trying to pick the jurors. That's it. That's all they doing. Other than that, ain't shit happening. Go to my chat, see what y'all talking about this morning. Like that case, that young man still alive. What you talking about? Loose Cannon's real wife dropped more receipts on her channel. Gigi, what Gigi got going on over there ratting? That's what Gigi doing. She ratting on Loose Cannon. Big Gigi. Damn it. The friendly betrayal, Loose Cannon, the truth.
This is huge! Get a one-time free!
I'm the bad guy. I'm okay with being the villain as long as the truth comes out.
Caroline, tell me what you talking about.
Sincerely, your wife. Previously on Loose Cannon, the truth behind the scam. Is already out cheating again. I hit up the girl, and this is what she says.
Got time on my nigga Cannon. Hold up. Why didn't get on?
Imagine at home, postpartum, just having a baby.
I'm telling you, you should really say something.
I put a recorder in the backyard right here. He seemed to spend most of it.
She claimed did she say she was going to sleep? I don't know. I know Jasmine came back through. She said she was going to be here. She here.
This time there.
What's up, baby? Where you going?
We It punched me right in the face. I'm the one who should be pissed. Episode 3, Part 1. Loose Cannon, the truth behind the scam, the friendly betrayal. This part of the scam is about marriage and betrayal and how Loose Cannon showed me who people really are.
You having a fake wedding. I don't even know this bitch. I don't even know this bitch like that. This bitch is crazy.
So this is right.
No, I was fucking on her friend.
I'm just asking. Wait.
I was never married to the crazy bitch. So people is alluding to it. That's why I said, show me a picture of me at an altar. Show me, you know, bitches say anything when they bitter.
Alleged ex-wife, JD Adams, is who I know her as. The ex-wife or current wife? Man,
No.
she's not even a wife. She says she the wife.
I was with Black China for over a year, right?
Same
So
thing.
when I was with Black China, she did the same thing that she's doing
To me.
her. About it is, it's like the bitch keeps saying that we was married, right? The bitch keeps saying I was literally with her for 2 months. Then I left her or whatever, and then when she said that she came back pregnant, I was with her for like another 3 or 4 months, but not even with her. I just let her stay at my house and stuff like that while she was pregnant.
This is how we met. We met at a party. He had it at his brother's house in Riverside.
No, this hoe ain't got the whole timeline.
He claimed it was his at the time. He didn't try to get at me at first. It was strictly business. I was doing a mobile strip club and he was throwing parties. So we did like a party
So you was a hoe and he was tricking.
together. Luce was very charming, charismatic, attentive. He wasn't aggressive, never tried to push up on you.
He finessed you out the pussy.
Back then, you would have just thought Luce was a square that was from the hood. Everything was cool. We were friends. We had a business relationship. And then, out of nowhere, a woman calls my phone and claims she's his wife. Of course, he lies and says it's not. His homies and everybody else says it's not. And of course...
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't too... it's something I would watch on my own time. I ain't gonna even... It's not doing it for me. I'll watch it, but not on stream. Ooh, excuse me. I put the link in the goddamn.
Oh, no, we saw that. I'm about to say.
I put the link in the chat.
Yeah, they had the little back and forth. Oh, okay. Who is Juju? Let's see who Juju is. Juju in Malta.
Okay, let me see what this shit is.
Join Planet Fitness today and save.
Cause Mickey Truth be having the content, and she got a video say, Lil Ant dead after linking with Sauce Walker. Another Say So P setup?
Hey, like 2 weeks ago, I don't even think it's been 2 weeks ago, I did a video over some viral footage that was going crazy online, especially in the Texas sector. And you may be like, me, what footage is so much? And I'm like, yeah, it definitely is a lot, right? Sauce Walker made an appearance in Columbia, South Carolina, and a clip of him at the Gaslight recording studio with one of the locals here hit all the blogs. And if you don't remember, we're about to get into it.
We have Mickey Truth.
Who is this? You got Mickey Truth kicked out.
Shout out Mickey.
Let's get one thing clear. This your girl, Mickey Truth.
I remember seeing this video. I didn't watch the video, but the damn caption said something about he got to retrain his brain to stop saying slime and say slat. They were trying to tell him to say slat, instead of Slime, because Sauce Walker don't like Slime because that's affiliated with Young Thug and them. And them niggas got into it about this shit.
I went to home. What the f***? Big slime shit. You steady saying slime. We splat. Blood, I'm on your road.
I'm sorry, trying to get him to say splash. I thought it said slat, because they do say splash for the sauce. They're splashing and dripping, you know.
Blood penitentiary rules of the face. I don't give a damn. I'm splat business. On sauce. Ooh, what's up? We dripping. We dripping.
Hey, tell them right where we at. We're in Columbus, South Carolina, where they're going crazy.
Yeah, Columbus, South Carolina.
Real happy with the place. Trying with something else. It's exactly what
y'all know where we at. Y'all know where we at. Yo.
So the young man in the video, nickname is Lil Ant. And as you can see, he was definitely popping his ish, okay? With the gang stuff. Y'all know I stay away from the gang stuff, right? And it seems like he had a good old time while Sauce Walker and others like Peso was at the gas lab. Now, what I can tell you is this. What their relationship is, I don't know. But outside looking in, it looks like they had a good time. And that was just between 11 to 14 days ago. Fast forward, sad news hit Facebook. And at first, I wasn't even sure who it was about. But before I get into it, check out the footage that started going viral on Facebook.
Shit, hold on. Fucking up. There we go. Boom. Okay, boom.
Like Peso was at the gas lab. Now, what I can tell you is this. What their relationship is, I don't know. But outside looking in, it looks like they had a good time. And that was just between 11 to 14 days ago. Fast forward, sad news hit Facebook. And at first, I wasn't even sure who it was about. But before I get into it, check out the footage that started going viral on Facebook.
A lot of goddamn police out there for one nigga got smoked.
So ultimately, someone posted this message and picture, and I'm like, well, hold on. Is that what I think it is? After doing some research.
Hello?
Hello.
No, you didn't put your name as Freckles, nigga. I ain't even mad at you. Say, hey, Unc, since you in Texas, tell me what the hell is 8900 Southside Peru. I can't tell you nothing about that Al Jarreau. I have never been in a gang, never will be in a gang. I said it in the song I play in my intro. Damn right I'm with the pistol play, but gang shit, you can take it that away. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about no gangs. I know about Crips and Bloods. I don't know nothing about no sets. What hood is what set? I don't know none of that shit.
Me either.
I don't know which one of these. Well, some of the rappers, because they rep it so much, I know not what set they claim, but whether they a Crip or a Blood, I know that. But, yeah, other than that, man, I do not know nothing about none of that gang shit. Tell them, Jamie, we ain't in that shit.
Nope, that's not for us.
We don't know nothing about that shit right there. Let me finish playing this Mickey Truth video.
Research, it does appear that Lil Ant in the viral video is an imp that was found deceased today at a local hotel here in Columbia, South Carolina. Now, details are definitely scarce. You know, as far as Facebook, people are chiming in saying this and that, but no official reports have been released via the media or via authority.
I don't need to finish watching this. Basically, because another nigga done got killed that so happened to have been with Sauce Walker before he got killed. That's why this is news. This ain't got shit to do with Sauce Walker. All right, Jasmine, you got to talk to the people now.
I was just waiting for you. You said you're gonna finish the video.
Oh shit, I'm done with it now. Here, ain't shit on there.
I don't know what we're gonna talk about.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ.
Hi, King Edo.
Niggas just be remixing shit. I had to treat a goofy from out there talking about he don't follow LA protocols and guidelines. Man, that nigga's a goddamn fool. He didn't know no better. He didn't know no better. I used to have this thing and I stopped it because any nigga anywhere could kill you and I get it. But my thing used to be, if you not from LA or haven't been to LA, I don't respect your crippin' or your blood. That's how I felt at one point. But, you know, come to find out, it is official niggas all across the country who populate from a reputable set that came from LA. Like niggas from LA branched out to other cities and states and created their own sets and this, that, and the third, so it's official. So niggas might really be official neighborhood crip because this set might have got started by an OG neighborhood crip in 1989 and they've been going ever since. So niggas is official for real, but at the same time I feel like if you're gonna claim that, then you need to go to neighborhood crip, like where they at. But I know everybody don't think like me. That's why I respect Waka Flocka, because in his Hard in the Paint video, he actually went over there in LA with the real Bloods in the jungle. I was like, that's what's up. Okay, I respect that nigga Blood, and he gang banging for real. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Because I wouldn't want to claim nothing. I wouldn't want to claim nothing and not be a part of the originate, not the origination, but like know, like, or been to, like, if this gang that I'm claiming 975 Crips started in East Jackson bumfuck, then I want to go over there and touch the soil where this set started at, if this what I'm a rep. But you know, but that's just my opinion on that gang shit. Like, I give a perfect example. The only gang that I ever considered joining was the Gangsta Disciples. And that was when I was in Mississippi, because the area of Mississippi I was in, we had Gangsta Disciples and Vice Lords. And the niggas that I ran with, some of them was Gangsta Disciples. And the guy that was over all the GDs was a nigga, an official nigga from Chicago. That's number one. Number two, they seemed like they was more structured, and I didn't join, but they seemed like they was more structured and organized and shit like that. And number three, I'm from Gary, Indiana. Now, granted, I might have not got put down in GD in Gary. I would have got put down in Mississippi, but Gangsta Disciple, that shit started in Chicago. I'm from Gary, Indiana. That shit right there. So it ain't shit for me to go. I still got family up there. So that's the only thing I ever considered joining. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. I'm from Gary, Indiana. That's what I'm trying to tell you, fam. My mom is from Chicago. That's one of the main reasons why I would have joined that shit, because that's where it come from, and I'm from Gary. My mother is from Chicago. So it only made sense to me. Motherfucker, Chicago right here, Gary right here. That shit right there. People live in Gary and work in Chicago. Let me see. Gary, Indiana, Chicago, Illinois. Shit, 32 minutes away. So yeah, that's exactly why I would have became a gangster disciple. Cause granted, I wasn't up there at the time I would have became one, but I'm from up there. I ain't telling no gang banging nigga here shit. I don't even know OG Percy to tell him nothing. I really honestly don't even know much about OG Percy. I don't watch his interviews. Jasmine, you still there?
I am still here.
All right then.
I don't know nothing about that outro, so I'll just let you talk.
Yeah, I don't play with them goddamn gangs. We got 12 people on here. What's up? I know so, well, maybe ain't none of the regulars on here. That's what must be what it is. Ain't none of the regulars on here. And it's Saturday.
The only one talking. It's usually Ron and everybody else.
Right. But see what it is it's Saturday. People ain't got to be up for work today. That's what that is. So they sleep. That's what it is. I wonder what I'm going to do this evening.
Sleep.
Well, I mean, I'm a stream, but I got to figure out what I'm going to stream about.
The other Kendrick concert.
The other one, the second night.
Yeah.
Night 2 in New Jersey. I'm waiting on SoFi Stadium. That's the LA shit.
Yes. And the Toronto one.
Yes. And Toronto. I'm up, dressed, and about to head out for the day. This early on a Saturday, what you got going on? You getting all dolled up, headed out the door at 6 o'clock in the and you on the wait, she's on the East Coast or the West Coast? No, she on the I don't know where she is. Somebody was on the West Coast earlier. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Saturday morning. They sleep.
They had enough of staying up.
Right. Okay, have fun with moms. That's a blessing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna talk about this evening. I don't know. I might just find some general topics and open the panel and then just talk. I don't know.
I know Ron and Sharon said they were gonna get on.
Oh yeah.
King Arrow said he was gonna get on, but yet still hasn't got on yet.
He been on before.
For like 2 seconds, and then he
Nah.
hopped off.
Nah, he was on. Nah, it was one night he was on for a minute. It was me, him. I want to say Ashley, Desi.
Oh, I wasn't.
Yeah, we was on there. Damn it, it was something I was finna say. I forgot. Shit. It was something I was finna say pertaining to talking about shit. Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, Ryan get on here with his Barry White voice and take all the bitches. He get on here
Soothe us to sleep.
Yeah, he get on here and take all the hoes. Like, ooh, his voice sexy. Yeah, they gonna watch when the shit grow and Ron get on here and talk. It's gonna be women asking Ron to get on and talk. Ooh, when Ron calling in again? Get it. Hey, how you doing, ladies?
Like, get on, Ron.
Right. When you get on, Ron? We want to ask you something, Ron. Get on. Good evening, ladies. How you doing? Ah, he on, girl. Shit, what is 6? Oh, yeah. I never had no intentions on streaming like this. This is y'all fault.
Our fault?
Yes.
How was it our fault?
Cuz got me on here 5-6 hours talking about nothing.
That's not me.
But that's how I want it to be though. I want to get to the point to where I don't always have to have a topic of what's going on in the news. I could just go live and then we just come up with shit as we talk. You see what I'm saying? People coming with questions, people, getting on, talking, asking questions, Because I want to do an Ask Unc segment, but I don't think nobody want to ask me shit.
Everybody's always asking you stuff. Well, kind of, yeah.
Goddamn it. Ask Unc.
Anything?
Yeah. Sharon said he got all the questions.
Well, then hop on and ask away.
Shit, he can type him if he want to, but he can hop on too. I pinned the link. Yeah, nah, don't run from no questions. You got questions?
Not at the moment.
I don't think nobody be wanting to ask me shit. I want people to be able to come on here and tell me about their situation and get my
Babe,
opinion.
I had 3 days of telling you a lot of things.
I'm just naming stuff, how I'd like for my stream to grow.
We talked about tornadoes. We talked about my relationship. We talked
Yeah,
about
we did.
Aaron.
Sharon said, how many wanted you to take them down while you was doing your professional dance career? I can't answer that question because I don't know. I could tell you I've had more. I done had enough women for me and a few more guys. Like, so I can't even answer that question. I can't put a number to that.
Too many to count.
Yeah, like I can't even put a number to that.
A cartoon voice. I have a cartoon voice.
I mean, shit, I could tell you about one show, and this was in Lubbock. In Lubbock, I smashed like 3 hoes in one night, like 3 or 4. 3. What song is my favorite? Dance for You by Beyonce.
Okay, all ears.
The young that got shot in the head? Shit, it's a few of them. If you're talking about the light-skinned guy, he didn't die. If you're talking about Beto, who else got shot in the head? I think that's the only one I could think of recently. Yeah, the light-skinned guy with the dreads, he alright. Yeah, he alright. He done left the city and shit from the word that's going around, which is good. One who put the dollar in your ass crack.
King Edo said the one who put
I'm looking.
the dollar bill in your ass crack definitely wanted to take you home.
Man, you'd be surprised at how many women try that bullshit.
You know, I've never been to a strip club in my life.
You'll be surprised at how many women have never been to a strip club or seen a male stripper in their life. That's not common.
I've only seen movies. That's about it.
Yeah, you talking about Beto, Caroline. Yeah, you talking about this guy right here. Yeah, he alright. Yeah, you talking about this guy right here. Yeah.
What's your favorite Kendrick song?
Yeah, that nigga alright, he made it. My favorite Kendrick song
Euphoria.
at the current time is Not Like Us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't get no word back after he was supposedly needing surgery, but the last report I got on him was that, or the last report I seen on him was that he was getting his ass out the city. Oh no, I take that back. I forgot I seen this earlier. Him and his cousin Go Yayo supposedly beat a nigga up.
Ain't no way.
I forgot about that. So yeah, he got shot in his head. He didn't learn shit.
Tense between.
Yeah, I covered this. Yeah, him and his cousin Go Yayo supposedly caught one of Sauce Walker people and beat him up. Before that, I thought he was leaving the city. I heard he was leaving the city, but apparently he not. But either way, the nigga's still alive. That's the point. The nigga's still alive. Sent me some turntables and a mix of what I learned. I don't have nowhere to put it. I've always wanted to turn. Go ahead.
I was just messing with my dad's earlier.
I wanted 2 turntables and a mixer ever since I seen Juice. But at this point in it's just like, I don't know, as I got older and I got to a point where I could actually afford that kind of shit, it never crosses my mind. And shit, I don't have nowhere to put that shit. I would need more room than what I have now. And I damn sure wouldn't be able to fuck with that shit in no apartment because I wouldn't want to listen to that shit in no headphones. So I would want to have some type of monitors and, yeah, play that shit out loud. But it's something I've always been interested in. I learned that they had this DJ, this club I used to work at every Sunday night before I ever started dancing. I was MCing and shit at the club. And the DJ would let me mess with his turntables and shit before the club started. And he taught me how to scratch and how to bring a record back because I fucked up his needles and shit. And he told me, he explained to me how expensive needles was and shit and how delicate they are. He wasn't doing no tripping, but he was like, when you pulling a record back, you don't have to, because it's on a mat, like it's a mat under there supposed to slide. So he was like, you're supposed to caress it like you caress a woman. I said, oh, okay, I got it. I got it. I understand that.
That was the only thing he needed to know how to do it.
Yeah, that's it. You got to caress it like you caressing a woman. I say, okay, all right, I got that. I got that shit. So yeah, cause I wanted to learn how to. I don't know if it's because I'm an old nigga. It's just something about the art form of scratching records. Like now they using they evolved to the CD players. My favorite ones was
my dad has a digital one.
See, and I was gonna get to them. They had the CD players. My favorite ones was the Black Pioneers, and then they went to the digital ones. And then the shit you could just plug it in your damn laptop or your Serato or whatever. And I don't even really know what a Serato is for real, but But I wanted to learn. Even still, I respect the art form of the record, the actual scratching of the record, because I feel like that takes skill. You got to know how to place the fucking needle on the record in the right spot. First of all, you got to learn how to do that first. Before you DJ, you got to learn how to spin a fucking record.
I have a.
You did what now?
I have like vinyls and a record player.
See? So I'd be starting from scratch on some shit, because I ain't fuck with that shit in years. Like the first thing you got to learn how to do is to spin a goddamn record.
Kenyatta said, would y'all get mad if I told y'all Tupac was Drake before Drake minus the pop star shit? I see that in a way, actually.
That's what I'm sitting here looking up like I could see that. Cause people hate to admit it, but Tupac wasn't no gangster. He might have been a thug. There's a difference. But he wasn't no gangster at all. He may have been a thug. People confuse thugs and gangsters. You're right. I could see the comparison between Drake and Tupac. I could see it. Pac came to LA and got around some gangsters and started cosplaying as one. Drake is the same way. Yeah. But the only difference is Tupac come from the culture. That's the difference. So even if Tupac wasn't that, and then he portrayed that in his older life, you could still say that was in him because he grew up around that. Where did Drake grow up? And I think the name of his fucking area he grew up in was like Forest Hills or something. I know J. Cole's shit is called Forest Hills, but it's something like that with where Drake grew up in the Jewish community. So that's, you could compare them as far as like comparisons as far as where they come from and then getting into music, like their background, they was, theater actors and shit like that. But like Sharon said, goddamn it, when Tupac shot at them white boys, that wasn't no act. He wasn't acting at all. He was dead serious. When he stood up in that courtroom and told the judge, look, Your Honor, you already gonna do what you gonna do anyway. So, you can't judge me. Like, he wasn't acting. He was serious. And right, Tupac wasn't privileged. His mama was a crack fiend. Never had real struggle. He was well off, not as much as he liked, but he was fine financially. Pac was literally homeless. Exactly. Motherfuckers don't know what that shit like for real. Drake ain't never been through that motherfucking shit. I ain't never heard no stories of that nigga mama smoking crack. So I could see the comparison, but I can also see the stark differences that make Pac Pac and make Drake Drake. The characters ain't the same. They characteristics, the character of the man. What they stand for and shit. They were both actors, but I don't think that Tupac was acting at any point. Like, at any point during his life, whether it was Digital Underground and being the backup dancer, doing what he was doing over there. Because Pac is a Gemini. We multifaceted. We multi-talented. We could fit in anywhere. That don't mean that we faking or that that's not us. We're multi-talented. Like, oh, he being a backup dancer now. Well, the nigga's talented. He can dance. He found his way into the end. Oh, okay, now he rapping. Well, shit, he can do that too. Oh, now he acting in movies. Well, shit, he's a Gemini. He can do that too. What do you... And I feel like in each one of them, he was being himself. He was just being different versions of himself. I could see a Death Row version of myself. Like that version of Tupac, I can see a Death Row version of myself. And that's what scared me about success, is changing who I become as a person. Once you reach a certain level and the rules change. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why I'm gonna try my best to stay grounded and ask God for discipline and guidance and shit like that every single day. Cause it's very easy to become another version of yourself that was already there. So there are parallels to them as far as life imitating art, but one had a captivating essence who made people listen to better themselves, but would still call you out on your bullshit. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, that's what I'm scared of. You reach a certain level again. I could see a Death Row version of me. Yeah, I know y'all don't know me. Y'all watch me. I say it all the time. It's the truth. I am not an aggressive person. Like there's nobody that you cannot find anybody that can tell you that that's what I'm known for. They may tell you I have a bad temper or I'm emotional or some shit like that, but they cannot tell you I'm aggressive. Like they feel like, oh no, if he come around, it's going up. Like there's nobody that can tell you that about, because that's not what I do. You feel me? But given the right circumstances, that's why I say I could see myself being a death row version of myself, because you got a death row version of Pac. And with all the things that he had around him, the gang members, the protection, the money, the whoop-de-woo, I can see it. Because I know that there's different versions of me. Have a nice day, Caroline. Thank you for joining us. Think she overseas. Think she in the Netherlands. Yeah. Shout out to the Netherlands. I think that's where she from. Y'all remember Lloyd Avery who played Ricky? But yes, now that nigga right there, oh, that nigga's story is crazy. Nah, he crashed out for real. He crashed out for real. Jasmine, you still with me?
Yes, I'm still here.
All right now. See what Sharon said. Truly you have a great aura about you. You're naturally a hilarious person, and you have an amazing talent to engage with others, much like a Tupac, honestly. Well, thank you. That's an honor to be compared to such greatness. And the only thing I could say is that must be the Gemini aspect of me. I don't know. Cause that man got some that's some big shoes to fill. Not saying I gotta fill the shoes, but just to be compared to him in any type of capacity is an honor. But that's us though. We usually be chill, we be happy, everything be fine until you come fucking with us.
Exactly. You need to play that video that I sent you. I told you that I found. The one that put me on you.
Oh.
When you say that Kendrick's a Gemini like us.
I got it.
Don't come fucking with us.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That's it. Just leave us alone. That's it. Be fine. And then when we get to tripping, everybody looking at us like we crazy. Oh, man of my goddamn business. They came over here messing with me. Yeah, I'm finna show you. I got a lot of shorts in this motherfucker. Hold on. The Super Bowl. Hold on.
It was like in November.
Oh, I know where it's at. I just got to get all the way through the shit.
All the ones you have already.
Hold on, it's coming up. There it is. Here we go. Shit, I got some in here I like. Here the shit. I'll go over there. Fucking with that man. He telling y'all on here I like to be. That's why I fuck with Kendrick. Hold on. Why did y'all go over there fucking with that man. He telling y'all on here I like to be. That's why I fuck with Kendrick. And he's a Gemini, and I'm a Gemini, and we like to be by ourselves. So if I don't talk to you, unless you did something wrong to me, then fuck you. But if ain't no, you know you ain't done nothing to me, I ain't got no problem with your shit. I just like to be by myself. Shit, I'm the only goddamn child. Gemini, leave me the fuck alone. Shit. And that's what he's saying on here, and y'all should have left him alone. This nigga's 5 for 5. Why did y'all go over there fucking with that man? Simple. Simple. They should have left that nigga alone, man. They should have left him the fuck alone. He don't be doing nothing. He come fucking with us.
Chilling, vibing, and I'll show you the bad side when you come messing with us.
Hold on, where my shit? Where my shit? That's the point. That's what I'm trying to ultimately get to and say. The nigga ain't shut the fuck up since. You said you was going on vacation. You said you were gonna sit your ass down somewhere because you done 37 tours in the past 2 years. Every time we turn around, you on tour with one of them funny looking outfits on, look like you a goddamn Tyrannosaurus. You know what I'm talking about, a Tyrannosaurus. You know what I'm trying to say. The thing with the short arms, the Tyrannosaurus. You know what I'm trying to say. You know, the big one, the real big one that everybody's scared of. Hit the shit, hit the shit, hit the shit, hit the shit right here. Wait a minute. That is shit right there. I'm not making this shit up. I'm telling you what the fuck is in front of my face.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
Yeah, buddy. Your husband is a Gemini, and he's the best. Shout out to KB, husband of Gemini. He is the best. Because I'm a rapper, I'm lit. Yo, can we have a... Although he do... So... Yeah, I got a lot of shit on here. Remy Ma. Yeah, man. But into it. I'm an Aries, a.k.a. the God of War, Unc. I was born to put belt to shit. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. That's right, KB. Represent for your husband. He is, goddammit. That's right. Shit. Unc slow as hell. What I did, man? What I did?
Took forever to read his comment, probably.
Oh, that's probably what you're talking about. Because I'm just now reading it. Hell, the fact that we done been on here 3 goddamn hours. You hear me?
Yeah.
And the only person bold enough to call in is Jasmine.
3 days straight. I'm on a roll.
But they like to hear your voice, though.
Only Ron and King Ed are the only ones who say.
We gonna have to. KB, you did call. She did. She did call. It was real short. She did. Yeah, because she talked proper. I just wanted to let you know that I really enjoy your show and everything that you are doing. Yes, pronounce every word all the way. Everything that you are doing over there with your show, I absolutely love it. But I like to hear that kind of talk, though, for real. Because it's so different from mine. And yeah, never mind. That make me think of some and I'm not flirting or no shit in no type of way, but just the dynamic make me think of like you wouldn't be familiar with this movie, Jasmine. Daddy's Little Girls. They got the proper loyal woman, and then they
The
got
Tyler
the
Perry movie?
yeah.
See, I know it. I love Tyler Perry movies.
Oh well, shit, you in there? Goddamn it! All right, I'm sorry I slept on you.
You always sleep on me with the bar,
Here we
the
go.
co-start, the car.
Oh man. But yeah, I just like that. I don't know, that properness, and then cause I'm country and hood at the same time. The way I talk, and hell, I sound like an old man. So I could see that, like a woman proper like her, me and her have an issue. Hey, I'm finna go down the street. You finna go where? Finna go down the street. You going where? Down. I'm finna go down the street. Down? You're going down the street? Bitch, what I said? Bitch, I'm going down the street. Bitch, I just said I'm going down the street, bitch.
Like earlier when they thought you said you were 49.
49, yes. Hell yeah, I said, I'm 49. And they thought I said I'm 49. Man. I said, because I'm 49. And they thought I said 49. That shit was hilarious. They were like, wait, you 49?
Like, 20 years apart?
Like, wait, you 49? Hell no, I ain't no goddamn 49. Where you get that from? Ain't nothing wrong with talking proper, KB. That's the way you see. That's the thing. See, we had jokes and shit, but that's really how we supposed to talk for real. The way I talk ain't the way we supposed to talk. For instance, we not supposed to say "spose."
We're not supposed to say ain't. We're not supposed to say all.
You know, I just cut the whole "su" off the word and say "spose." As a matter of fact, I take the "u" out because it's suppose.
Suppose.
Yeah, suppose. I take the "u" out. Suppose. Damn it. God damn it, I suppose to went to the store.
Who is it that had that interview? Was it Glow?
Oh, yeah, I love Big Glow.
When they were making fun of her accent?
Yeah, that light-skinned nigga was getting on my motherfucking nerves, too. He was pissing me off because I feel like after a certain point, he was trying to play her. Like, okay, I get it that the accent is funny, but I felt like he overdid it.
He kept telling her to say it.
Yeah, and that shit was pissing me off because now I feel like it's not just an admiration or just like you tripping out over the accents. Like now you trying to play on some shit, and that shit really pissed me off. I don't think I was streaming then. I wish I was streaming. I was man, did I talk shit? Did I stream about that? I don't know.
I don't know.
It would be old if I did. But I think I did. That nigga really pissed me off for real. Light-skinned bitch-ass nigga. I was doing something because I remember having commentary about the shit. See, now you finna make me look. Now you finna make me look about this bitch-ass light-skinned nigga.
I'm going down the street. That's Texas shit.
Dying. Going down, baby.
Going down.
It's going down.
Going down. Meet me in the club. It's going down.
Let me see, man, if I got this sucker-ass nigga, man. Was I streaming when this sucker-ass nigga did this shit?
Down.
That nigga pissed me off. I feel like that nigga was trying to play Glow. I love the way Glow talk, but I'm from the South, so, you know.
I like the way I like her accent.
And I done played around in Memphis a lot, so. Okay, there go her album. So it would have been around this
Look
time.
her, yeah.
I might have not talked about this shit. I don't think I did. Damn it. Maybe I was just sitting here going off in my damn head while I was watching this shit. And I should have been goddamn streaming. Shit. That nigga was pissing me off.
Now you gotta play it?
What, play the interview? Fuck it then. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it then. Glow listening party. What's this?
Good morning.
Who this? Rachel. Hey, what's happening?
Oh, that's just a fake phone.
Did she leave?
No, she's
No, she's still there.
No, I'm still here.
Man, I'm so mad. I thought I goddamn. I guess I didn't. But good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I forget. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
She must have a delay on her end. Ma'am. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, we got Jasmine here.
I'm here, Unc.
Well, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Top Flight.
Well, since I have you here, you can tell me how to pronounce your name.
So it's Rochelle. My name's actually Heather, but Rochelle's my middle name.
Okay.
But either way is totally fine. I told best friend.
Because I just want to say it correctly. Uh-oh, maybe I talked too loud. I said I just want to say it correctly.
Nah, I'm from Tennessee. I've heard it 20,000 different ways, so there's no right way.
I can hear the Tennessee too. Did she hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. Did you hear what I said?
I heard you.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Hey, let me know you heard what I said. Let me know something. But no, I can hear it. I can hear the accent. It's not a bad thing. Oh my God. I hope you don't think I'm.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing.
I hope you didn't think I was making fun of you now.
No, not at all.
See, it sound like she giving me short answers. It sound like she busy at the same time.
Now I'm trying to figure out how I can see the chat at the same time, but I am in the car, so
What I said. I know what I'm talking about. Them short ass answers.
I wasn't driving at the time. I was stopped by a train, but I was still trying to work it out.
King Edo say you sound grown, intelligent, and sexy.
Thank you, my friend.
I don't know why those type of women are drawn to me, because I ain't shit. And I don't know. I don't know if it's because I make them laugh. I don't know. Not saying they all like me or want to get with me or nothing, but it's just my spirit. Just, the hood rats, they run away. I try to get them. I can't get them. I cannot get a hood bitch to save my life.
And that's what you want?
No, but they look good sometime. I'm just saying, you ain't never wanted to rent a car? Just to drive it for the... Well, you a woman, you might not be in the cars. Oh.
Really? Again with the cars thing?
Most women aren't in the cars, Jasmine. Not to the point...
I'm telling you about my brother's Scat Pack with the cold start changing the exhaust.
Listen. But most women aren't into cars to where it's like, ooh, I'm going to go rent this particular car for the weekend just so I could drive it to see how it feels. But either way. But no, I don't want it. No. But they just look good sometimes. That's it. So I appreciate that. I would prefer to have grown. Hell, I'm 40. I need grown women over here. I don't need no goddamn kids. Them young bitches over there with Casanat. They ain't gonna understand.
Young.
Huh? What do I consider young?
Too young for you.
What's too young for me?
Yeah, too young for you.
See, there's two categories. We talking about, just smashing, and then we talking about being serious.
You put them both together. If you could have them both in one.
Like if it's... See, that's what I'm saying. Like, because you have your ones that's for fun. But then you have your ones that you may take serious. You see, those two different categories of women. So the age range would vary from each category, because for sure, if I was to settle down, I would want it to be a woman my age, if not older. Personally. Do I feel it's possible that I could maybe find a woman in her 30s that, because it don't really have nothing to do with age with me. I think it's kind of a hard question for me to answer, because I think about it from different positions. So I go, well, if I was in a different financial position, would my answer be different? You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Like, if I had to choose to try to build a life, and I need a helpmate as far as like we on some 50-50 or 60-40 shit, I wouldn't pick no goddamn young irresponsible girl. That doesn't make any sense.
That's true.
Like, I would want somebody on the thinking level of me. I'm 40. I ain't got many years left. I ain't got time to teach. I need somebody right there with me or close to where I could bring them up to my level, or they can bring me up to their level. Shit, I might be lower than them and they can bring me up. But, it could work either way. But I don't know. I don't know. That shit gets. I know I went all the way around, and the point was to get to a number, but it ain't just as simple as a number for me. Which even still, I don't know. If I had money, I wouldn't settle down with a bitch. I don't know.
He be trying to fly everybody out.
No, it ain't even that. I would be too scared. I wouldn't be flying out shit for real. I would be too scared on some real shit. Cause there's too much going on. And I've been, and when I say broke, I don't mean broke to the point of nothing. I have been broke to the point of nothing where I ain't had nothing but the clothes on my back. That's definitely not the situation now. So when I say broke, I don't mean that. I've been broke for so goddamn long that if I was to get to the goddamn brink of rich, like some simple shit, 200, 250,000 a year, I would be so scared to lose it. Shit. Oh, let me fuck around and get some millions. I'm not going back to that shit that I came from. No, hell no. Hell no. They making porn every day. Boy, I be a OnlyFans spending motherfucker. You hear me? Shit. Nope. I'm scared.
You should make an OnlyFans. You used to strip. You have.
I've been there and done those things that is beyond me now. It's behind me.
Hey, but you wouldn't have to leave the comfort of your home, though.
Again. Damn it. Who was on here, damn it? That was KB, wasn't it? Yeah, she left. No, that wasn't KB. Was it KB? Who that was on here, Jasmine?
Oh, Rachel.
Yeah, that was Rachel. God damn it, she left. Oh, she driving, so she need to focus on that anyway. But damn it, what you just said?
You wouldn't have to leave the comfort of your own home.
Oh, about making OnlyFans. Yeah, man. Yeah. Look. That's what I'm saying. I've been there and done that. That's behind me. I'm retired.
I'm just saying because you wouldn't have to be up in front with people. So like,
this is much easier than doing OnlyFans. Plus, man, you don't. It's a hassle. No, it ain't as easy as you think. Now, for women, it is because they could do a lot of solo content and get away with it. But when you a man on OnlyFans, you can't do that. So, you know. And I was doing the shit before it was OnlyFans. I was doing the shit when it was Connect Pal. And then
I know nothing about that, Algebra.
I know you don't. And then I end up getting my own website for a little while. And shit, yeah. Gangsta Cat, what's happening with you, man? So yeah, I done been there and done all that, man. I'm retired from that. Okay. Goddamn night shift, shout out. So yes, I am retired. I am OG Unk now. I just tell OG Unk story, which I'm gonna get into more of that shit too. I ain't really just got off into my experiences like that.
Just your low budget dating parties.
Yeah. And I had some interesting shit happen at some of them low budget Diddy parties too. You see Albie. Oh! I did see a video. I didn't see the video, but I seen a thumbnail for a video. I think it might have been Law and Crimes that said something about Al B. Sure, and I said I was gonna look into that, and I forgot. I sure did see that. Did I put that shit in my watch later? I did not. But yes, I definitely did see that. I'll be sure ratting on this nigga, man. Hold on, where you at then? Hold on, where you at? Where you at? Wait a minute, where you at? Cause I know y'all on. I know y'all on. Hold on, Jazz. I'm talking. There's another stream out here in Dallas. These niggas be streaming 24 hours a day. If they ain't up, no, look, they on right now. What I see?
If they gonna force us to do that, we're gonna get tired. We're gonna get mad. We're gonna be sick of y'all. We're gonna start running the.
But they got an advantage though. They got two niggas.
I know, right?
Two of us? Me?
Huh? You say it's two of us?
I said me and you.
You gonna run the stream while I'm not on it?
Oh,
Exactly.
I would.
This got going
I really
on.
would. But I'm shy, very shy when it comes to like the camera stuff.
You don't necessarily have to be on camera. I know a YouTuber from out here that don't never show his face on camera.
Well, see, there you
Huh?
go. I said, well, see, there you go. I can run the stream for you when you're not on.
Let me see about this nigga, man. I'll be sure up here ratting on national TV. Let me play this shit. Thank you for the content, Gangsta Cap. Show his face. I thought about that. I was like, well, shit, maybe I should start streaming like that. But then I was like, nah. I'm already doing it the way I do it. Keep doing it. I like doing it that way. I pattern myself after academics, but I don't want to be exactly the same. So, and I like the way I do it. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Girl says, right? This is updating my software, and I'm truly grateful.
I think so, Gangsta Cap. This is 22 hours ago. Good day, New York. All right. Just say that was a beautiful black woman.
Lady, would you mind if I just take it nice? Lady, would you mind
Rest in peace to her. It was a beautiful black woman. Through this bullshit before. Wait a minute. Who in the fuck is on that goddamn picture?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Who the fuck is that? Who is this nigga? Who is this nigga? I know. All right, I'm gonna let this play. Hold on, man. Y'all don't. Man, they draw this nigga fucked up every time. I'm gonna let it play. Damn accusations now. He basically saying that Diddy tried to have him killed, nigga.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
That's what the man saying. He snitched. He ratting on national TV now.
A multi-organ failure. To be the case, yes. That Sean Diddy Combs or people affiliated with him.
He ratting.
Did something to you that caused you to have multi-organ failure.
Did he do it?
I believe this to Be the case, yes.
Did it.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Did
My
it,
first time
did
saying
it. God
Are you
damn it.
concerned?
That's live.
And you gonna
So,
die.
this is
Let me
not a-
not put that out there. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be a joke. Jesus, please don't let nothing happen to him. Please cover him in the blood of Jesus. Amen. Allah, thank you, Jesus.
I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
Well, damn. I believe that Al B. Sure really got a raw deal. I make my jokes when he come up and shit, cause you know he light skinned and all that shit. I don't give a damn about no light skin. I just be talking shit. On the real though, man, Al B. Sure. Now I don't know everything that's going on behind the scenes, but from what it looked like on the outside looking in, he got a raw goddamn deal. This nigga lost his bitch and his son. How a nigga take your bitch and your kid, nigga?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I'm dreaming. Dreaming alone. Oh, baby, I heard it on the phone. Don't wake me. I'm dreaming. What? Nigga took your bitch and your kid, nigga. Then try to kill you, nigga. I do believe that they might have had something to do with this nigga's sudden falling out. Listen, damn near everybody, name a person that was signed to Bad Boy outside of 8 Ball and MJG or Young Jock that was signed to the Bad Boy that walked away from that shit good. Name one person. Mace, Jesus. Black Rob, Jesus. Shine, Prison, then Jesus. Craig Mack, Jesus. Everybody, Loon, Jesus. Everybody that go over there, when they leave, they need some Jesus. I'm not making this shit up. I just named these people. Look them up. Jasmine, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh shit, we
I forgot Peso and AZ Shike were coming out with the song, and I was listening to it real quick.
Oh, no problem. So yeah, man, I believe Diddy up to some no good shit. I could believe it. Cause we don't know these goddamn people. Do I believe that everybody in the industry is on some freaky, funny ass shit? No. I believe it's regular people in the industry just like you and me. But the thing about the industry and money is I'm regular now. I don't know how I'd be with $10 million. I don't know. I would think I would be the same nigga. Just with $10 million, I'd be paranoid. I'd be in the house some goddamn well. If I had $10 million, I would be paranoid. I don't trust nobody. Swear everybody trying to rob me. Red Cafe? Okay. Loon, I lie. I know it wasn't literally Jesus, but I'm just saying they went to get religion. And I kept saying Jesus because it was a part of the, Young Jock walked away, a cross-dressed. Boy, you stupid. French Montana. Rachel say, wait, how you pronounce his name?
AZ Shike.
AZ Shike? Okay.
Yeah.
Is he on GNX?
He's on Peekaboo, my favorite song of the album.
Okay. I know Loon went to Allah and it's not Jesus. I know that. But I'm saying, I kept saying Jesus because it went with what I was doing and it was, you know, to go along with the scheme, you know.
Can you hear it?
I can hear it a little bit.
Think about it, just dump it. Everybody with me step, ain't no kissing and hugging. I'm only coming if I'm paid. Bitch, we thugging our clubbing. 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 Everybody with me step, bitch, we thugging our clubbing. Everybody with me step, cause ain't no nerves with me. Top going sober.
Called thugging, not clubbing.
All right. Y'all gonna have to put me on some West Coast shit. Cause I'm not too familiar, especially not the new ones.
Look, here's AZ Shark. You can kind of hear the.
Yeah, that's the dude right there. Yeah, that deeper voice dude. That's AZ Shike, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that voice on GNX. Yeah, on Peekaboo. I remember that voice.
I love this song.
Good morning, Mind Master. Let me make sure I read that right. Yeah.
Jasmine went up to octave.
Yeah, that means you got excited.
I've been told them I can change my voice a lot.
But no, that means that you got excited
Yes,
when you
'cause
start
I
talking
like
about.
AZ Shike.
There she go. See, she just confirmed it. Yes, I like AZ Shike.
I do. He's cute too. Yep, Mac touching yams.
Mac touching yams. Is that a song?
No, it's one of the bars he says in the song.
Mac touching yams. The Mac touching the legs, the thighs, yams. Mac touching yams. Is that what he's referring to? Now I need to hear the song. I need the context of that.
Bitch, I like my Mac touching yams.
Oh, unless he talking about actual mac and cheese and yams. That's a double entendre if you ask me.
Trying to find it. Right here. After the bing bop boo bop bam bar.
The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never
Yeah.
Until we open up that can.
Yeah.
Bands, I'm a slim.
All right, they gonna copyright me now. Shit.
Sorry,
man.
I'm trying to turn it off.
Okay, so he explained it in an interview with DJ Head.
Yeah.
Okay, he's talking about a threesome. It's a double entendre. I like my Mac touching yams.
No, baby shark. Do. And when he says surprise, bitch, it's your boy. People think he says Chuck E. Cheese. He says chicken cheese.
Huh. I'm gonna have to watch this interview and listen to this nigga explain this bar about this Mac touching yams. Cause I can get two doubles out of it, but what am I looking at? What the comment am I looking for? The threesome part I don't get. I don't see that in that. I don't see how that could relate unless it's a West Coast slang word in there that I'm not translating right. Cause you know they update slang every 5 years. Every 2 to 5 years. So I might be a little behind on my West Coast slang. Can't even call it West Coast slang. Gotta say LA slang, cause all West Coast slang ain't the same. I like my Mac touching you. What's the name of that song?
Peekaboo.
That's what he said. I like my Mac touching yams on Peekaboo.
Mm-hmm. No Baby Shark to do either, Kigano.
Freak, bitch, I like my Mac touching yams. What Jeannie said it was. The word yams generally define the term of a woman's physical assets. Okay. The phrase Mac and Mac and huh?
I think he said like, I forgot how he described it, like 2 women together.
Don't worry. I think that thing's about to just send me the link. I'm finna pull it up. The phrase mac and cheese touching yams can also be interpreted in the same way as mac and cheese can have a similar meaning. Furthermore, Mac can also refer to guns, right, manufactured by the military, such as the Mac 10 and the Mac 11, giving the line yet another meaning. Kendrick is famous for his continuous. You got the so wait. The phrase Mac and cheese touching yams. All right, let me not even try to goddamn. Let me listen to this nigga explain it. Shit.
We gotta get into this track, Peekaboo. So me and Head, literally, while everybody going crazy on the timeline, talking about the album and stuff, we are on air with Sway, not knowing what the hell is going on. We thinking Dot just dropped a snippet. So we sat here, we set up everything,
I
we
thought
listened to it live.
GNX was just a song, not to cut you up, but I thought GNX was just a song.
That's what we thought.
That's crazy.
That's what we thought. But we listening to it, and I just hear Peekaboo, it's a chicken cheese, Peekaboo. And we went crazy, because remember, initially, the track list didn't have features on it.
It didn't. I knew, though. I knew.
You knew already?
When I seen the Peekaboo name, I knew.
Yeah.
I knew for
Man,
sure.
it was an amazing feeling for me. I'm literally telling Head, like we saying it, like this nigga Chike is going back and forth with Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
Like
You gotta
that
stop.
shit
This
is
is a long
hard.
video.
You didn't get
You
slept.
can go to 10, 20.
You low key fucked him up. I put my thumb with her.
Not that we didn't have faith. Not that we didn't have faith in you.
I mean, it is fucking Kendrick Lamar.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I feel like so let's remove you from the song.
Right.
If I hear the song without you in my mind, this sound like a track that Chike's supposed to be on.
That's what he said. That's how he did the track. Like he did it the day before I went. He said he did it in New York, and he thought about me then. He said he was gonna hit me up then, but he was like he was in New York and he wanted me to pull up, so he waited
So can't
until
tell
he
me
got
this
to
man
LA
ain't
the very
cute
next
either.
day. And he told me to come over there, and we did the shit. And
Wait a minute, what happened?
I said if you want to speed up to where he gets talking about the bars, you can go to the time 10, 20, and then I said y'all can't tell me this man ain't cute either.
Oh my God.
And that's what niggas been doing.
you know what I'm saying? So
Was there a bar that when you was rapping where he kind of grinned or smiled or gave you a nod or like that was hard or anything like that?
What matters to post-university people? People who pick.
Hold on, chap. I ain't mad at him. Let him get there. Let him get it off. Shit. God damn now.
How the fucking first verse go, but it was the first verse for sure.
Oh, first you said surprise bitch. It's that nigga chicken cheese.
And let me say something.
What? Because I don't know what you said right there.
I never said Chuck E. Cheese.
That's what it say right here, too.
I know. I never said Chuck E. Cheese. I said checking cheese.
Oh.
Like you check cheese out the bitch? Like, it's that nigga checking cheese.
I would have bet my house.
Wait, he down with the pimping.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I need my goddamn camera on right now. You say you know how you checking cheese out of bitch? Oh my God. I need to listen to this nigga's music.
That you said.
No.
I thought you said Chuck E. Cheese.
But, you know, the people can say what they want.
So you said
I like
Chuck E.
Chuck E. Cheese.
I
Chuck E.
like.
Cheese. Look.
Huh?
I said I can put you on a few tracks. I can send you something that I like.
All right.
Checking cheese.
I would have bet my house that you said.
No.
I thought you said Chuck E. Cheese.
But, you know, the people can say what they want.
So you said
I like
Chuck E.
Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. A little throw me off, but I'll take it.
Checking cheese.
Checking cheese.
I thought, okay, so to
Pick
Gina's
at her, don't be
point,
jealous.
that's where people was. Well, I saw some chatter about how you was talking to the opposition, like Gina said, and then the Chuck E. Cheese reference was on some that type of shit.
Oh.
So that's why I'm
Oh,
like,
the rap.
Nah, he do look like you still.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking
Y'all
way.
don't be hating on
Ain't no
him.
way. Ain't
But
no
in
fucking
every
way.
interview, I swear to God, he looks different.
Nah, King Edo was on that. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'm not dissing him. He do look like Q-Tip.
Chuck E. Cheese reference was on some that type of shit.
Oh.
So that's why I'm
Oh,
like,
the
He
rat.
does not look like
Like
no,
that?
No, like that's where kids go.
I already knew where you was going with that. You got
Oh.
That's what I was. So I'm like, because bro. Now, welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Okay? Now that you a part of this bullshit, go read your Reddit threads, nigga, because I got a whole
conspiracies.
5-6 subreddits about me.
Yeah,
Now
conspiracy
the
theories.
Chuck E. Cheese shit is on there.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Say it again. It's
You said it's Peekaboo surprise bitch. It's that nigga Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E.
Peekaboo.
Cheese, Peekaboo.
Let me FaceTime my eye, bitch. I'm up the street. Peekaboo, yes, AZ. Well, the nigga here. What you say? I'm over here reading the lyrics.
No, I'm
the
just
nigga
saying.
here.
I'm just saying. Do you understand now what I'm saying though? Like
for sure.
that's why I'm like, oh, he said Chuck E. Cheese.
I mean, some shit is, like I said, it is thought out. Like, you know, a lot of shit is thought out. But, yeah, you just got to live.
I'm sorry. So would she be considered ghetto? Because I like her. I think she cute. And I don't know, I like her. She said, well, the nigga here. I read the lyrics, the nigga here. Is she considered ghetto?
Because there are times where she's like real professional, and then sometimes that side comes out of her.
Because I do like that ghetto, like sexy red ghetto, like just ghetto. I love them, boy.
Bitch, it's that nigga Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E.
Peekaboo.
Cheese, Peekaboo.
Let me FaceTime my eye, bitch. I'm up the street. Peekaboo, yes, AZ. Well, the nigga here. What you say? I'm over here reading the lyrics.
No,
the
I'm just
nigga
saying.
here.
I'm just saying. Do you understand now what I'm saying though? Like
for sure.
that's why I'm like, oh, he said Chuck E. Cheese.
I mean, some shit is, like I said, it is thought out. Like, you know, a lot of shit is thought out. But, yeah, you just got to let
That
people
shit
free
was like,
range
I
think.
was like, oh, Chike is tripping. Like, you done sipped the Kool-Aid,
He
bro.
said never got his ass whooped until we opened up that can.
What
Yeah.
kind of
That's
ass
kinda
whooping I
crazy.
like that? That was what was that some nigga shit or Stone Cold Steve Austin reference or both?
That was just some nigga shit.
Okay.
That was some nigga shit.
What about I like my Mac touching you?
Yeah.
Lipstick?
You not talking about Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it's two bad bitches. When the Mac touched the ends, or a light skin, dark skin, thick, petite,
When
come
the Mac
together.
touched the yam,
When
light
the Mac
skin-
touched the yam.
Okay, what about play that op shit around me?
That didn't make no sense to me.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I wish my camera was plugged up. I'm not letting that one fly. He could have came up with a better reference for a threesome than that. I'm not rolling.
I think it's a West Coast thing.
No, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, when the light skin, dark skin.
Yeah, it's
Two bad bitches. When the Mac touched the ends,
when the Mac touched the yams. It would have come out better explaining it as the gun, and the bitch got the gun. It's sitting like in between the seat and the whole, it's against the whole thigh or something. I don't know. That, or the bitch got the gun between her legs. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I would have never said it. I'm not dissing him. I don't get it. But like you say, it's a West Coast thing. I'm trying to, because I want to understand it. That's why it's bothering me so much. I want to understand it. Jasmine?
Yes.
Can you explain it to me?
I think he tries to get more into it.
Oh my God, you don't know what the hell he talking about.
Hey, it's fire to me. I heard him on Peekaboo, and I had to go look up the rest of his song.
But shit, now also real shit. The shit fire no matter what the hell he meant.
Well,
Yeah.
Can of
That's
Ass
kinda
Whooping, I
crazy.
like that. That was what was that some nigga shit or Stone Cold Steve Austin reference or both?
That was just some nigga shit.
Okay.
That was some nigga shit.
What about I like my Mac touching yams?
Yeah.
Lipstick?
Nah.
You not talking about Thanksgiving?
Yeah, it's
Two bad bitches. When the Mac touched the ends, light skin, dark skin, thick, petite,
When
come
the Mac
together.
touched the yams,
When the
light
Mac
skin-
touched the yams.
Okay, what about play that op shit around me?
I'm
gonna
even more
tell you,
confused
turn it off.
now that he's clearing this shit up.
Yeah.
He's
You
clearing
never
this shit up,
heard that
and I'm way
reference?
more confused.
You never heard that reference? Like where you see like two bad bitches on social media and somebody will tell like, yeah, I like when the Mac touch the yams. When the Mac touch the yams and it's like two bad bitches in the photo. You've never seen that before.
So that has nothing to do with a threesome?
It does. Has everything to do with a threesome. Okay.
I'm too old for this shit. I don't fucking
Right. I'm just too old. That's what it boiled down to. I'm at an aged out the game.
Because I'm thinking like the sound that the mac and cheese make. Like,
That too though. Now you think
don't do that. Don't try to act like you thought of that.
Now you think it. That too
Okay,
though.
this is
that
too much. Just
That
go
too.
ahead.
That's like what they say, the double, triple, quadruple entendre shit. Yeah.
Did you know that you can get a Texas
Yeah, no, I'm just too old for some of this shit going on out here today. I don't know what the hell they doing. They spitting in each other's mouths and shit. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I sent you one in the
I got
Instagram. Okay.
You trying to give me copyright?
That's the song he wasn't on. Dodie was on that song, and he did a remix.
What? How am I not logged into my Instagram? Playing games. Shit.
Think a nigga fuck with Chisel, yeah, no chance.
Definitely trying to give me goddamn copyright. I'm gonna play the shit though.
Chisel, yeah, no. Think a nigga fuck with Chisel, yeah, no chance. Nigga, your whole circle green, yeah, your close friends. It's Chop Hero Odie, yeah, let's slow dance. You in the house and never come out.
This nigga said your whole circle green, nigga, close friends. Wow.
It's fire.
Nigga fuck with Chisel, yeah, no chance. Nigga, your whole circle green, yeah, your close friends. It's Chop Hero Odie, yeah, let's slow dance. You in the house and never come out. All them broke plans. See me, I go where and when I want to. Get more money than me is what you won't do. Creep up from behind and tell them don't move. This an IG, all them guns niggas don't use. They like, damn, Ty Q and die in the same year. I really feel like you the one. Shit, I'm like, same here. Pull up on the side and shoot him till he can't steer. You can't name a song I'm on as a feature. It ain't clear. 1-1000, 2-1000, switch. Throw the button on the back, make it glitch. This block button free, I don't argue with a bitch. God did put me on this beat, so thank Power 106. Your life suck, cause it's something I'm going blame. Retrograde, Super Bowl on the way, you want Wayne on the stage? Cool, we can both go and guess who gonna bring the West to New Orleans like P did Snoop. You mad?
Yeah, yes, indeed. Alright.
But look, see, doesn't he look completely different from the last one? The last video?
You know what? He does.
Told you.
He does. He does. He like pairing his 304 like mac and cheese. Like if he got one 304, he gotta have another one. Yeah, man, bro, I still don't understand it. I don't understand it. Yeah, that's beyond unk. Cause I don't like my Mac touching my. First of all, I don't eat no goddamn yams.
I don't either.
Let's be clear about that. Let's be clear about that first, sir. I don't eat yams. I eat some ham. God damn it.
Oh, he's on Movie with Schoolboy Q. That song's good too.
You gotta send it to me. I ain't gonna listen to all this shit now, but I'm gonna check it out.
I will do that.
Yeah, shit gets spooky every day in October. That song's so hard. Yeah, I think Hey Now Say Now is better than Peekaboo.
You did not.
I did. Yeah, I did.
The whole album's fire, but I really like Peekaboo.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to debate that. I think that might be the topic later. That might be what I do for the stream later. Is what's your favorite song from the GNX album?
Oh, I cannot do that. That album is on repeat from beginning to end till this day.
Yep. Do that. I might do that. And then the whole stream be about the GNX album. Yep. Cause I'm sorry, Hey Now, Say Now is better than Peekaboo. Matter of fact, we can start right now. Let me pull up the track list.
I'm all about my kings.
Pull up the goddamn track list. Right goddamn now.
I know all these songs like off the top of my head.
All right, here we go. Now I'm looking at the songs. I can tell you right off top now, the top songs is number 1 would be Squabble. Shit, what would be number 1 on this bitch? I don't even know. Yeah, this might be a hard one. It'll make for a good long stream. Shit, number 1, Squabble Up. Number 2, Hey Now. Number 3, TV Off. Or either one of them could switch out. Number 2, TV Off. Number 3, Hey Now. And I'm only doing top 5. So Squabble Up, TV Off, Hey Now, Peekaboo. Actually, I could do without Peekaboo. We'll do Luther.
That's so rude.
gonna have to listen to Dodger Blue.
Walk, walk, walk. You don't know?
Oh, don't take it
Toe,
personal.
pivot, walk.
Yeah, the first
that
to go, the first to know. Yeah, we
Yeah,
might have to keep
exactly.
that one because of SZA.
SZA ain't on that one.
Who is that singing?
It's not SZA.
It's Ink. I see it. I'm looking at the lyrics. Ink. I-N-K. I knew it was a chick.
Yeah.
Don't take it personal. You won't be the first to know. Just might be the first to go. Just might be. Ooh.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just might be the first to know. You won't be the first to know. Just might be the first to go. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, let me see. Top 5. I'm gonna have to write this shit down somewhere. So, matter of fact, I might write this down for the stream later. Let me pull up my notes. Get my top 5 together so I could already have it
That's
together.
so hard.
So we could all get this shit. Let me see. Number 1 is
Peekaboo.
Damn, I want to put Squabble Up, but that fucking Hey Now.
Hey now, say now.
Squabble Up. We're going to Squabble Up number 1. Going to Squabble Up number 1. And we doing.
Where's it at?
How Man at the Garden go?
That's the. Dang.
The fact that I don't remember how it go, let me know. And it not in my top 5.
That one?
Twice. Okay, yeah, no. I deserve it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit
Why you
hard
think you
too.
deserve the greatest of all time, mother?
Yeah, that shit hard too. Okay, so number 2. So we got number 1 Squabble Up. Number 2, I'm gonna do.
I like GNX.
I don't start right there. I need to hear the exact beginning of this shit.
Have TV off?
Yeah, 'cause I don't remember exactly how it started. Cause it ain't that. It do some shit before it get to that.
Yeah.
And all I can hear is that part. And I'm like, that ain't all
Hey.
of the song.
He's talking. Hey.
Oh yeah. All I ever wanted was boom, boom, boom. It's not enough. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Corner was a black grand national. Fuck the irrational. Give them what they asked for.
We survive outside all from the music, nigga. What? Yeah. Turn this TV off. And with my type of activity, then don't you
Once you get involved.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna have to do shit. We might do TV off number 2.
That was scary. Spook.
And then Hey Now number 3. Hey Now number 3. We definitely gotta do Luther. And Roman numeral 7 and drop it like it's hot. Yeah. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobody no sympathy. Yeah. Okay, so I need one more for my top 5.
Reincarnated?
No.
GNX.
Let me hear what GNX is. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Put the West back in front of shit. Tell him.
Definitely. That's number 5. That's number 5 right there. That's number 5. But I don't know, but then again, I'm thinking about that Dodger Blue.
I'm telling you, they're all so good. That's why I still play it front to back.
This might be the first to go. I love that part. Ooh, don't take it personal. Yeah, I love that part. Shit. What, did I write something down for number 5 yet? Nope.
Don't take it personal. You won't be the first to.
Shit.
Hey, you shut up. King Edo, sorry.
Might have to be GNX. I might have to go GNX. That beat. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna argue about this. I know people gonna get on here. We're gonna argue about this shit this evening. Top 5, that's gonna be the name of the stream. Top 5 songs from GNX.
That's so hard for me because I don't think I have a top 5. I have a top 12.
Yeah. God damn it. Top 5 songs from GNX is what it is for the stream this evening. And then shit, man, I'm just sitting here thinking about just content now. We could fucking argue the set list.
Oh, that he's doing on the tour?
Yeah, like I could get a copy of the set list or whatever, write it down. All I gotta do is go to the timestamp. That's an argument right there. What's the top 5 songs from his set list?
Dang, that's hard too because they're all.
Cause they
Especially
all
the
from...
way he like transitioned.
Exactly.
But like the older songs.
Cause I don't know, I'm just sitting here thinking about content now. It seems like when I'm talking about Kendrick or Drake, I get more people on my stream. I know a lot of people came here from Kendrick. You.
That's right. Yeah, I did.
I was worried about that. I was like, I hope they don't think that all I do is reactions to music.
You do everything.
I try to. So yeah, you got to figure out your top 5 for later. You got 12 hours. 12, 13 hours.
That's so hard. I'm putting Peekaboo at number 1 just because you don't like it. I'm putting it at number 1.
I never said I don't like Peekaboo. It's in my top 5.
Oh, true.
Oh, no, it's not. Why is it not in my top 5? Squabble Up, TV Off, Hey Now, Luther, G, and... Oh, wait a minute.
You made a name for yourself?
Wait a minute.
E-Dog. I'm going to call you E-Dog now. I'm just going to call you E. How about that?
Yeah, what they talking about? They talking about, no, what they talking about? Yeah, no, we'll do Peekaboo number 5.
Always says that. Sorry. I read his comment.
We'll do Peekaboo at number 5. Yeah, I sure didn't have Peekaboo in there. Yeah, so I got my. Damn, it's hard because I want to put G and X in that motherfucker because of that beat.
I'm surprised you didn't put whacked out murals in there.
And whacked out murals, alright. It ain't just the craziest shit. I like Squabble Up. You see Squabble Up #1. I like that more than whacked out murals.
Yeah. I was gonna send you a video for that.
Yeah, whacked out murals. You know, it's good. He rapping and shit, but
They like not big trippy. I just want what I deserve.
so that's the subject. That's the topic for this evening. And if I hadn't have taken my damn sleeping pill, I'd have changed my title and we'd have started right now.
Take an energy drink.
Shit, you can't mix that shit. King Edo, top 5 songs off of
GNX.
GNX. What you got? If you can't think of top 5, give me one. Give me your favorite one off of GNX. They go to track list right there. Anybody welcome to answer that? What's your favorite song from GNX? I want to know. I done put together my top 5. Jasmine claims she can't choose 5. Mind Master say peekaboo.
I can tell you who my master is. That's my daughter on her dad's phone.
Oh my God, really? Why you exposed the baby? I'm glad you told me though. Don't worry. Do I have any mods in here? I don't. I don't have no mods in here. Cause your oldest daughter is how old?
She will be 14.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get a mod to yeah. Yeah, no, we can't have none of that now. Not with my knowledge now, no, you know.
She's usually not on. She heard me talking.
See, now she gonna get her daddy blocked.
He's never really on anyways. They always have his phone, so they always be blowing up my phone.
Now, if they was of age, it wouldn't be no problem. It's the age thing, and you know I be talking crazy.
Okay, King Edo, what do you want to be called? Oh, look. He said GNX 5. Squabble Up 4. TV Off 3. Worked Out Murals 2. Hard Part 6 1.
Have a great day, Aqua Kiss. 5 GNX, 4 Squabble Up, 3 TV. Now, this is the great thing about this, is there's no wrong answers.
Exactly, they're all
There's no wrong answers. Squabble Up, 3 TV Off, 2 Whacked Out Murals, 1 Hard Part 6. Okay. Eddie old sentimental ass nigga.
Yeah, I know. Those are.
Ain't Hard Part 6 shit like that? I might be wrong.
Or he's talking about how, you know, his relationship with Dave Free and Top Dog. Schoolboy Q, like he's talking about how they, helped him be who he is.
Yeah.
I sent you a video of me and my daughter because her favorite song is Squabble Up.
That's a good song. But I think of all time, I gotta go with Not Like Us.
That's the chef's kiss, like I said last time.
Shit, I'm over here eating these damn cookies.
You still eat them cookies?
Yeah.
Hey,
I
so what do you want me to call you?
I swear to McDonald's by my house be giving us more than 13 cookies.
OG Uggs now, the Cookie Monster.
What? What? Shit.
You always eating cookies on the live stream. You're now the Cookie Monster.
Shit, man, I love me some cookies. Samantha, what's happening? Yes, indeed.
Yep, we still here.
Yes, indeed. At almost 8 o'clock in the morning, we're still here. How do you know that, King Edo? Shit, nah, but for real, I'm finna get out there, man. 8 o'clock in the morning, man. Cause I still gotta go out to my damn storage unit. I still ain't been.
You can't keep putting that off.
I know. Well, I gotta get my ass some rest so I can go today. Cause if I don't, I won't be able to do it till next week. So. But anyway, champ, I'm about to get out of here, goddamn it, jamming. It was good to have ya. We about to get out of here, chat. I will be back this evening. We're gonna do the top 5 songs from GNX and see if we can get it popping in here. See if we can get a debate going. Yeah.
Oh, we definitely gonna have a debate.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Alright, but I'm about to get out of here, man. It's your boy OG Unk through the Doty, original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose, I get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go.
Bye.
I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some cheering. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you done squirted all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tools was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.